was telling my one friend, I said people find Safine really creepy because I end up using the big spoon voice whenever I talk to anybody.
Please don't call it the big spoon voice.
you know the reaching behind and whispering in the back behind the ear. Big spoon voice. Every time you hear Safine, I want you to feel like he's talking from behind you, like over your shoulder.
I'd rather it didn't.
I don't think I'll be able to keep a straight face. Because I'll be able to see you. I'm just like, man, I don't know how I feel about this.
There's going to be a session where Mark has dolls made above everyone, and he's going to be holding them, whispering over the air as he talks to each person. Did we end on a long rest?
I believe we did.
Okay, I'm just making sure. And I'll snap. I got Anthony loading up some video. Or trying to.
How's it going, man?
It's going all right. It's very red in here, apparently. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Good, man.
Still
Good.
alive.
Alive is generally good.
Depending on the perspective. When we see things from the ripples, I prefer them to be dead. Oh, also, Scarlet's gonna be late tonight, Anthony.
I did see that. Yes, thank you.
Post that?
Yeah, she'll be a little bit late tonight. They scheduled her for Tuesday when she asked off specifically for Tuesday. Like, no joke, they scheduled her every fucking Tuesday this week.
That'd be
Or this
reasonable
month.
to quit.
Done. He's all done.
Unfortunately, we kind of need the money.
Yeah, right. You kind of need to set something else up before you make that jump.
No, you just gotta win the lottery.
True.
If I win the lottery, I'm not working.
The
Oh,
reality
Scarlett's
is,
gonna have to keep working, right?
Nah, she can do whatever the hell she wants.
that's the glorious thing about being rich. You get all the time, so you can spend your time how you want. And if you want to work,
You guys both work with the same people.
Ooh.
Children
Anthony.
and people go into... What, Max?
Look at his light.
It's just messing around, that's all.
He's got some mood lighting going on.
That's what happens when you get the RGB going.
Yeah.
If I get rich, I'm gonna fucking start Ethereum mining.
Oh god.
Excuse me?
Ethereum mining. He's gonna start mining Ethereum and selling NFTs.
If you're
don't
rich,
get me started on that. If
I don't know what those
legitimately, guys, if I had just jumped in with what I put in 6 months earlier, I'd be very work optional right now.
I'm a little lost. What are we talking about?
Well,
Bitcoin,
so
cryptocurrency.
NFTs, right? NFT is not just it represents a piece of art. So one cool thing that say you could do is say that Anthony, right, is going to blow up Tales of Yon, and he's going to go ahead, instead of doing a Kickstarter, he wants to go ahead and offer up X amount of NFTs worth of investment into his product.
So
Whereas with what he would do, as long as you hold that NFT, it would actually give you X amount of kickback. So say he would be giving out, he wants $2 million of funding, and he wants to give 20% of his net profit away. Well, people could buy up these NFTs and buy how much percentage kickback from the blow up of Yon. So there's some cool shit going on with it, and I'm just beginning to get into like
It's mostly used for
deeper
money
level
laundering
than.
right now.
Okay.
I mean, but there's some cool shit.
Because people
What I'm
are like,
understanding
I
is like
made
it's like
this
offering
lamp.
stocks
Yeah,
in
No, so literally,
the
people,
car.
it only has value. NFTs only have value right now in their current state because people are putting effort and money into it. It's something that could collapse in a heartbeat if the people on top are like, nah. It's basically like I have someone from high school who sells NFTs, and they're literally like drawings on an iPad of like a leg lamp, literally like a leg with different like clothes on it in a lamp form, and she sells them for like $150 a piece.
And NFTs are not pictures. They're not any of that. They're just certificates of authenticity. That's all they are. You can pay as much as you want for a certificate of authenticity, but you don't own shit.
Yeah.
I'm a little that's a little more confusing.
So
now,
imagine you buy a prop from a movie. You're gonna get a certificate of authenticity from it. Like say you buy Indiana Jones's whip. I can go on to Amazon and buy Indiana Jones's whip for $20 from literally 1,900 different Chinese factories.
Okay.
But
and
it's
it
not
wouldn't be
technically
authentic.
the authentic one.
So it would be a literal certificate of authenticity, and that has value in it, is what you're saying.
NFT is the digital thing that proves that you own the one or whatever, right? It's anybody can copy whatever it is your NFT represents because all your NFT is a digital signature that says, yes, you are the one who owns this.
Like imagine,
I mean, that makes sense.
Imagine if every piece of character art for D&D was an NFT. It doesn't make a lick of difference because you're still going to right-click and save that image and use it in your game. And it doesn't make any difference.
Okay.
But there's a lot of cool things using that blockchain technology that are going to come out.
Smart contracts and shit like that.
Right now, a lot of people use it for money laundering.
Okay.
Oh, totally.
Like there's an Oregon football player. He's a freshman. He's going to be a superstar, right? So they literally made him 3 posters. He made 3 posters that were NFTs and sold them back to Nike for like $1 million.
Fuck, okay.
And it was just a means of transactioning that money for a legitimate product.
Let's see. Well, I guess we do have everyone here. We're gonna have Scarlet a little bit later, so we might as well kick things off.
I can all hear you ruffling your bag, by the way, Ryan.
Damn it.
Use push talk, bro.
Or just put it in a bowl.
Bowl's not a bad idea.
Or if you have all those like mute buttons on your microphone or anywhere on the cord of it.
Or only eat marshmallows.
Oh no.
Or cheese.
That is a solution.
Cheese and marshmallows, that's the only D&D stacks this game allows.
Cheese or marshmallows. Okay. Let's see. Oh, damn it. 1 second. Fuck.
Of course.
Are you up? Okay, you're up. All right. Who's up for a recap? Nobody.
We went into the scary tower, and we found a hooded lady
Watermelon, banana.
who turned out not to be a hooded lady, a masked lady, I mean. And then we found a bunch of scrolls that talked about the ghost lights.
Mm-hmm.
Then we went downstairs and found a tear in space and time, man. And a bunch of fucking monsters came out of it, and we're like, oh fuck. So we marked them, and we tried to close it, and then we figured out we couldn't close it, so we're just like, you know what, we're just gonna come back to this. And we left the tower. And then we listened to a cool little audio sonogram thing, and found out a little bit more about the cult. And now we are deciding between, or maybe we've already decided between going to the temple, like we can go meet Jidaji, or go to the town, the Dagon's Ford, I believe.
Yeah, that's pretty apt summation. So the only thing that sounds like it's up for grabs there is the last part, which was the where to next.
Can you make the store move south?
That's the real
I'm
question.
afraid I can't do that. That's where it is right now.
Afraid.
It spent the last 8 hours bouncing around Tempest Pass, and right now it happens to be in the middle. I suppose you guys could always wait another 2 hours and see if it shifts.
That sounds like a thing we are not going to do.
Let me just start preparing the random encounter.
So out of character here, I'm voting, because we're just going to do this from a vote from the get-go here. I'm voting Dagon's Ford.
Dagon's Ford.
For sure, Dagon's Ford.
I feel like you win. That's three out of 5. You got it.
I think the swing votes are. There has to be one more person.
It depends on which state you're in.
Tempest Pass.
Some of these votes have more value than others.
Oh, okay.
What did you think I was
topical. We're going topical now, Anthony.
So where the fuck are we going?
I'm voting Dagon's Ford. And then Max and Mark also voted for that. I'm up to hearing of convincing counter-argument kept to 30 seconds.
Why the fuck would we go to Dagon's Ford? That's not where we're supposed to be going. We're on a mission to go to the Yielding Heart and figure out what the fuck is going on.
Because we have to.
That was less than 30 seconds.
Wants. We know what Jidaji wants. It's a Thunderbolt. We have to find Aaron.
And what happens if we find it and he just takes it?
Well,
then we would have found Jidaji.
We let Julius be Julius, and he gets to kill whoever he wants.
Julius isn't a murder hobo.
No, the idea would be to acquire said item and keep it hidden and use it as leverage in negotiations. We'll give you something you want if you give us something we want. Of course, there's the other option, which is just we fucking bluff it. We walk in there and we just say, yeah, we've got your Thunderbolt. Get the fuck out of here and we'll give it to you. And then we just kick his ass on the way out.
I mean, I like the bluff. I like the bluff plan. That way, if we get fucked over, we don't actually lose anything.
Well, for what it's worth, I vote Dagonford as well because Seven is very interested in this map that designated primary and secondary sites. He wants to see if he can figure out what that means because he's more interested in the Ghost Light than he is in Jidaji right now.
And I'll be honest. Out of all the games that I've played as the Mark, bluffing has either not worked and blown up in my face right there, right then, or has worked, and the DM gets a way to sneak it back around, and what do you know? Lies have consequences when shit happens, and it just blows up in my face.
Also,
3 months later.
If we speak to Jidaji, I want Scarlet here for that.
Yeah, that's true. But I would say that we are a pretty powerful party, and I'm sure if we all focus our efforts into ensuring that a bluff succeeds, we have quite the range of abilities to make sure that happens. So I'm just saying, don't sell us short, buddy. We could pull off some ridiculous shit.
Oh, I know. But usually, I deem bluffs are a good way to get in and then murder everybody. You know, the bluff is then because then it can't get out. Bluffs are not meant to be let standing.
Well, let's
People are
let's see
alive.
what we can dig up at Dagham's Ford and
Ooh,
keep the bluff
dig
in
up?
our back pocket as a desperation effort.
It does.
Oh.
It does sound like that is the majority desire, is to check out the fort. So that is
I
where
love democracy.
we will head. Okay.
It's actually called Dagenham Chevy.
Is that what it is?
Not to be...
Just to be clear, on the map that we found, was the primary site just near Dagham's Ford, or did it actually appear to indicate like something in the town?
It seemed to indicate the town itself.
Okay.
It wasn't any more granular than that it would be like, oh, it's this part of the town, or it's just outside the town. It said primary site next to the name Dagham's Ford.
So
The entire
How
town
do-
is a sacrificial site where everyone is going to die.
that's what I was about to ask. How the fuck do we not know that there's more of these damn cultist bitches there?
I think that's exactly where they did go.
I'm hoping that we do find more of these cultist bitches there.
Isn't that the point?
Are
Wait,
you
now-
wanting
now
the
I'm
bodies to
confused.
pile?
I'm confused. I thought we were. Wait, either way, we're heading into danger, so it doesn't really matter.
So it appears the Warforged were just pawns in a much larger plot, and Seven in his, he's a big fan of investigations, and he wants to get at the heart of the matter. So somehow the Warforged now are just tools, and we need to figure out, what they're being tools for.
I mean, I'm just saying. One route we go, we're dropping bodies. The other route we go, we're just taking out the trash.
Well,
Wait, what? How's that? What? Now I'm confused. I'm still confused. What's
They're
going on?
Warforged, man. They don't have souls.
Whoa! Whoa!
I mean,
They're not real
legitimate.
people. They're just machines.
No,
They're
that's
just
right,
Pinocchio.
Andy. That's right. Move it, Seth.
Definitely.
I mean, in
Legitimate argument from some people. Won't say
I mean,
it's not.
that's yeah.
They're just Pinocchio boys,
Yeah,
They
exactly.
ain't
So
got
we
no
gotta,
What does
strings
that
to hold
mean?
them
if they're
down.
Pinocchio boys, that means we gotta find the marionette.
The cricket. Oh wait, no. I thought you were talking about the cricket. Okay, not saying. All right.
They don't have a cricket. They killed it. They squashed it.
Well, we don't know that. We need more information. That's why we're going to Dagham's Ford anyway, right?
Okay, then I guess we're going the route that drops bodies.
Well, I mean, if we're dropping a
I thought you would have thought the cultists would be taking out the trash. What? We have to. Never mind. You know what? I'm just gonna do my thing. It's okay. I'm going to be Russian and wacky.
Well, you spent the night outside the ghost light, which means I actually need to update the day. Day 3.
Oh shit, really? We did sleep?
Well, that's what you said, right? You said you took a long rest?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'll take it.
That might. Let me just look at my character sheet because that might matter. No, I made them jump off the cliff and kill them, so it's all good.
Great. Good to know.
Oh yeah.
Problem solving.
Bye-bye.
Alright, so you set out from the ghost light. You're able to take a more direct route down and descend from the mountainous heights. As you leave the proximity of the ghost light, that strange, calm darkness that sort of settled across your vision and across the surroundings there. It seems to lift, and you find yourself once again in the gray, wet weather that engulfs Tempest Pass. You spend the morning hours covering the wilderness terrain through this part of the valley, making straight for the ford. Well, as straight as you can. You do have to sort of go round a branch of the mountains to get there.
Just around the river bend.
But over the course of about 4 hours, you make your way back to the main road and eventually follow the eastern branch of it. You pass by that same crossroads where you just encountered that Warforged and took him down from his placement.
Were we up
And-
in the mountains that time or no? Not high enough to get the blue flower, right?
No, yeah, you weren't really up in the mountains. You were just on like the lowest slopes of it.
Gotcha.
But as you head east here, let's see, that was 4 hours. Oh, I need to do another one of these. Oh, storm is staying put. Okay.
Hell yeah.
You guys make your way in towards the town. As you approach Dagham's Ford, you can hear the rush of the Hughes River, swollen and flowing swiftly with extra runoff as it makes its way east towards the Urchin Bay. And you know that out there, probably just beyond sight in the mist, just beyond your range of vision, you know that that watch line is still standing there in defense of the river, but you don't have to cross it to get into Dagham's Ford, fortunately for you. Because the town is situated on the north side, in a sort of crook in the mountain. You cover that last mile into town, the fog heavy, but through the mist you start to gain a view of a town in ruins. You can see that many of the outbuildings have collapsed, whether due to the passing of the typhoon through the area or some other cause. Hard to say at this distance as you're walking by. But you can see the footprint of buildings, scattered debris, and no townspeople.
Cat and Naz probably have their weapons drawn and are kind of carefully maneuvering through the center of the street.
Bow is drawn. Dragon is ready.
Hello?
Oh,
So
good.
Draviste! Ayo!
Bring out your dead.
Yoo-hoo.
You call out, and your cries are answered only by a distant rumble of thunder.
Against the sound
Yes.
of silence.
Any
This is
footsteps?
dead
anywhere?
anyway.
Oh, sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
I was just saying, where is this dead anyway?
Yeah, does it look like the roads... Because it's been raining, obviously.
Mhm.
Is the road, like, torn up a little bit? Does it look like it's been traversed recently? And, like, people are hiding out?
The main road is pretty much just a mire, but you can give me a survival check if you're looking for tracks around here or signs that people have been through. Yeah. Let's see. You do see a few footprints around, not on the main road, but in some of the fields surrounding. They've they grow crops here. That much is obvious, at least they did before the storm came and made a mess of everything. And if you kind of look off the road a little bit, sometimes in amongst, tumble down walls or along a fence line, you might spot some footprints that are remaining here and there. They look not terribly old. They could have been left within the last couple of days. You don't expect that they would have survived any longer than that with the constant weather.
But they are human tracks?
Yes, they are human tracks. There's also some animal tracks here, too. Looks like livestock from what you can see. They must have kept goats or sheep or something like that. And there's one other thing that you notice. As you continue making your way further east and east in town, along the roads, you see that there seems to be a path of destruction. It's hard to put your finger on exactly, because what you're seeing is a sort of vast track that has been furrowed right into the earth. It looks like something has bowled over trees, fences, stone walls, and left this trail in its wake, and it is headed towards a particular farm that is kind of on the edge of town. It's back up against the hills to the north of it. And if you squint in that direction, you think you can see people.
Well, fellas, looks like there might be something over there.
Did we see any tree cover? Or maybe we can sneak up close to these people from wood line.
There are some trees scattered around here. Like I said, there's actually a number of them that look like they have been felled somehow recently. Not cut down with axes or anything like that, but knocked over, their roots sticking up into the sky.
I guess with that, you'll hear Seven just like looks at everyone and gives a nod, and he says, "Dusk, Shadow Aura."
Nice.
You are so fucking cool, Zaychik.
Darlings, gather round. Nope, not that one. I am going to cast aid at 3rd level on 3 of you, and then another 3. So everybody in the party goes up by 10 hit points for 8 hours. That is not temporary. That is your max HP goes up, so you can be healed up to that maximum if you go down.
Oh, wow.
Okay, but I still remain at the hit points I have now.
No, you go up now. So everybody gets 10 hit points and goes up, but treat them as a maximum for another 8 hours. Like you can refill them.
You get your max and you get the hit points.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Max and current. Yeah. And I guess with the Shadow Aura, we're gonna stick as close as we can to the tree line. Try to approach stealthily until we're in range to make out who these people might be.
And Ryland, he can go and do his thing, make friends, da?
I love to make friends.
Okay. You push up in that general direction. What's Julius doing, by the way?
Julius is very much on the guard of what exactly is going on, seeing the carnage that's brought about this village, seeing things topped over, knowing it's not trees or logs or anything. So he's got his bow out, he's got an arrow knocked in his quiver, he's just looking out, very much on guard.
Okay.
Trying to keep a lookout and an eye out on anything that fucking twitches.
Alright. In that case, you guys can stalk forward. That furrow in the earth kind of leads, almost as if it's paved for you, leading you straight towards this farmstead. But you try to stick to the tree line as much as you can, moving very stealthily with the assistance of dusk. And you progress nearer and nearer. You move from tree to tree through the brush, and eventually you begin to cross the farm fields that sort of surround this collection of outbuildings and farmhouse. It's time for a stealth check, I think. If you want to do it the way that you guys suggested doing it, I can just roll for each of you, and you can tell me what your modifier is.
Do it.
Okay.
Make
Wait,
me
what?
worry all day.
So you remember when we were talking about like doing some stuff like whispered death saves and stuff like that? We had also discussed the one thing about if we don't know what our stealth is.
But our DM's
But how-
the stealth rules for us, and we're
And
proceeding.
we all, I believe you were in on that because that was like almost a unanimous decision, was it not?
Yeah, we just haven't had to do it yet, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, as like a group stealth,
Anthony's
as
handling our
opposed to
stealth rules,
individual stealth.
and we don't know what they are, and we're proceeding as our characters would.
Oh,
Being
Mary,
super
Mother of
stealthy.
God.
Yeah,
Oh, Mary, Mother of God.
I have a +0, but I think we all get +10, right?
You all get +10 on account of the pass without trace. Those of you with heavy armor on get to roll at disadvantage.
Oh, yay!
Yay! Who am I missing? Safine. That's everyone.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
+4.
So Safine is +4.
Well, plus 14, I'd assume.
Yeah, plus
Right.
14, but yeah.
No idea what Scarlet's is.
I don't know off the top of my head. I know mine's a +5.
She's probably got at least
And-
+4. She's dexterous.
Cat.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she has at least a +4.
What is your
That's-
modifier?
My modifier is +0.
Okay.
You rolled a 1.
Naz is
+0.
also +0.
Aerie
We are
also.
not very stealthy. No.
Aerie has a +0 in stealth. I have a +5 in stealth.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
the zombies.
Naz has a +1.
Oh, look at that. So it's only you letting the team down.
Just thought I should let you know.
Okay. Aerie has a plus what?
0. Zippity doo dah.
Yikes. Okay.
I got a +5.
You got a +5.
Well, we can't do worse than 10, guys.
Unless we natty one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which would technically be at least a
let
12.
me just put it.
Uh-oh.
Blues.
Uh-oh.
You guys.
Oh, no.
It's a
Oh,
good thing.
no.
Pass without trace
Oh
on.
no!
You froze there for a second.
That's all I can say.
Yeah, you froze.
Everyone froze. Can you still hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah,
I can
we're-
hear you, but
can't
you
really
got no
move.
video.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you guys froze for a second. All I'm gonna say is it's a good thing you have pass without trace.
Yay!
7 is that +17 with pass without trace?
Yeah. Sorry, I would +7. I don't know how you'd get a natural +17 unless you were like.
I wasn't sure. I was like,
20 or
man,
something.
I don't fucking know what this character's doing. Maybe, I don't know. Wow. Okay. So fine. That's fine. Safine has a +4. You said.
Yes.
What does Ryland have?
+4. And then
Also +4. Right. Okay. Very nice. And Nimue, does she have her sheet plugged in? She does. She does. That's lovely. That's what I like to see. Okay. Very nice. Great. Good to know. Good to have all of this in the bank. The other thing I'm going to ask you guys is for a perception check, and this you guys can roll.
Once in love. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
17. That's good for Safine. Safine is not skilled in perception or stealth. Because why have they ever needed to be quiet or pay attention to anybody else but themselves?
18, 12, 7, 17, 13, 23 from Julius. Very nice. Yeah. You guys move up as near as you dare. You see a tree that's fallen to the ground. It provides convenient cover, a good opportunity to take a position and see what you can see. So you move up along there. Music's pretty dramatic, eh?
This campaign's pretty dramatic, eh?
No particular reason. Move you guys to the map. It's a big one. Might take a moment to load.
It's a map.
Hopefully it won't be as laggy as that other map, though. It's not as large
Like
of
an
a
X
file.
map. Oh wow, that is a oh shit.
A furrow in the earth.
Yes, very much so.
That's a berm if I've ever seen one.
Naz, where's Naz?
Oh, somewhere.
He died.
Where's
She-
Naz?
We can't forget
She
Max's
is my
second
orchestra
character.
Don't worry. We'll have
Just imagine if Dima was still alive. He could have 3.
I could.
Where is Naz? Oh, there's Naz. Don't worry. There'll be opportunities for other NPCs to make an appearance. So, with those perception checks, you're dealing with some pretty foul weather at the moment. Rain is just coming down in sheets. It's not the eye of the storm upon you, but it is still limiting your range of visibility. However, some of you are quite keen-eyed. Julius, 7, and even Safine, as you peer ahead, you can make out a number of figures moving through the rain and the mist. Quite a few of them, really. Even Ryland kind of noted them before, and you can just see that there's roughly a dozen figures that are moving around out there. You can't see them in much detail, though, from this range, aside from the nearest ones, who are about a little over 100 feet from you at the moment, about 120 feet away. They look like armored figures. It's the best you can tell. They're wearing some sort of dark red or crimson armor, and clearly well protected in heavy gear. Shields. Looks like they have weapons sheathed, but close at hand. And they are right here.
Oh, he does not look friendly.
Is this particular armor like the style of it anything we would recognize? Like maybe the colors or patterns representative of some organization that we would know or something?
Well, you can give me a history check.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fine. I guess I'll do it too, guys.
You can't even see him that good. But Seven and Safine, you both recognize the armor styling. It is a Western styling of armor, kind of heavy metal plate, which is preferred by the elite soldiers of the far west of Mitria. But you can see that the particular ornamentation of it is a little strange. And it's got this deep red color that maybe it's enameled or something like that, but it's hard to tell exactly through the rain. It doesn't look like just normal heavy plate mail. It looks like there's something odd about it. The shapes are right for plate mail, but that red color, it's a little too deep, a little too vibrant for, just some paint or enamel to protect the armor. I'll give you a blow up. Just a little blow up.
Oh.
What have you done?
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, Anthony, I see you.
All right, Blood Knight.
I like it.
And here's what the other one looks like.
Oh!
Wow. All right. Cool.
Yeah, that armor in particular, that one just doesn't look right at all. That one's a little too lumpy, a little too bumpy to be normal armor. Julius, you also noticed something else.
Oh.
Now, those two figures that I've revealed are the nearest of the ones that you can see through the mist. I'm not really revealing the others because you just kind of see vague shapes moving around back there. But you realize that there is something else much closer at hand. You spot two of them. They look like almost like pools of blood on the ground, like puddles of blood. And there's one of them that's like down in this furrow right about here. Oh, you can't see that. I need to ping the right layer. Right about here.
Uh-huh.
And another that you actually spot in the field way out here.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw that.
I saw that. So I got two pings with a bunch of blood.
Yeah, but you can tell it doesn't just look like blood. There's something off about it. It's like just these two isolated puddles. You don't see like spatters of blood where it looks like somebody was fighting and the blood sprayed around. It's just this blob of blood on the ground. It almost looks congealed.
Would I have enough knowledge to know what kind of creatures would make something like this?
I would take a nature check from you.
I will give a nature check. Nature.
They look to you like they might be some sort of ooze. You suspect that they actually have more mass and they're kind of more solid than they look at a glance. But the deep red color of them is not an ooze that you're familiar with.
Okay. As soon as I spot that, I'm just going to hold up my hand as a stop, and I'm going to point out the two things. And I'll be like...
Reveal them on the map now.
I'm going to point out the two puddles to everyone and be like, careful now. Those are oozes. Most likely, I think our big red fella's up there. Similar lot as well.
When you say what precautions do we need to take with that?
Don't get too damn close to them, because if you get close, they're going to blob around you, suffocate you, and dissolve you.
That is fun.
They can also dissolve metal on touch. So anyone who's wearing any kind of metal armor or shields or anything like that, probably best not to attack it. Any weapons you have that are not magical are also at danger of getting dissolved. These things are not fun, and if these are the things that made up with the town,
You're muted, Mark.
we either need to take care of them now, if we think we're able to,
Muted.
or we need to leave.
I gotta put that more in my sight there for my red light. I was gonna say, so how far is far away, and how fast is fast that we have to worry about these things?
If they see you, they're going to come after you.
The reality is that,
Good.
well, no, we're going to be pinchered and flanked by them because we're going to be stopped by the two up there. And
We're not.
will come from behind. Oh.
We're heavily outnumbered. A frontal assault would be unwise. Our best plan, if we want to investigate, is to draw some of them to us from a distance, whittle down their numbers. If we charge in, we'll likely be destroyed.
Question for the DM. This trench on our left that has the water flowing through it, how deep is that? How deep is the trench and the water?
Let's say it's just a 5-foot trench, just for simplicity, and it is basically filled to the brim with water that's running down off the mountains. It's moving very quickly.
Never mind.
Okay, so I think Seven's... I think Zaychik's plan is a good one. We maybe hold them here at the right there in front of the fence and draw them towards us. And Naz and I can hold the line while all of you fancy spellcasters can take care of that.
Do we even know if we want to fight? Are these even enemies?
We could go try and talk to them.
These look like the kind of people that I would talk to and they yell at me. I've met a couple of them.
Zaychik, if you wish to talk to them, go ahead, yes. I will be right behind you. Setting up a defensive line.
I mean, if you guys want, I could just walk up and go talk to him.
Ryland is great at making friends.
I was thinking more surveillance than direct conversation.
Oh. You have fun. Naz and I are not very quiet.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, I guess what he's trying to suggest is we could back off and I could use Arcane Eye to watch them, maybe move up there and at least try to hear what they're saying or make out their speech patterns or something. I don't know.
y'all ever have a pet hamster before?
No, I had the pet Zaychik once though.
You know those little balls they put them in? I can put myself in one of those and go
Ah.
over there.
I was gonna
You
say,
put hamster in bowl?
I'm the hamster in this
The,
ball.
the thing is that gives them information, right? It tells them that we're here. If our plan is that they are enemies and we want to draw them out, we'd be best to not let them know where our numbers or where we are, right?
Well,
Or who we
by
are.
all means, Seven, when you speak, I listen. So, I want to hear you talk more and look more.
Zaychik, you are very smart.
I don't know. He's coming at this from a strategic standpoint, but I mean, if if you guys are just gonna charge in anyway, then
No,
maybe there's a-
no. I fully agree.
Charging in is definitely not a good idea.
I forgot that we had Arcane Eye.
All right, so then maybe we should, while we're still stealthed, we should back off a bit, at least out of visible sight range, and then I'll send in the Arcane Eye, at least get a sense for their numbers and if there's any more powerful figures there that we can't see. Maybe try to make out what they're doing, just so we have a little bit more, just so we have a little bit more information before we charge in and fight everything.
Our show. Have
You
fun.
go look and we'll all be here, not moving, not charging. I'll be telling jokes. It'll be a grand.
I do enjoy Ryland's jokes.
I got new
I am learning
palette.
so much. I am learning so much about your language.
Well,
Your
you
culture,
can
yes.
activate that spell from far away, can't you?
Yeah, it can go for 3 miles. So I mean, when I do our shadow aura is going to drop. So if we just want to get out of like visible range before I do it, that's probably sensible.
Well, if we, I mean, we're undercover right now behind this tree, right, Dan? We're
Yeah. This is a big, thick tree
Okay.
trunk here.
So if
nearby.
we leave and it drops, you're gonna have to cast it again probably for us to get back to where we already are.
Do you think, as a precaution, I mean, Safine, how loud is it for you to make your pillow palace or whatever it is?
What does that sound like? Just me doing the ritual, doesn't it? But the real thing is this. Well, I can make it any color I want it to be, can't I?
Yeah, you can make it. Yeah, you can choose. You can choose its opacity, right?
The problem though is
Yeah.
there's an ethereal voice that comes over like a loudspeaker that says "Pillow Party."
Yeah.
Is it?
I don't know. Anyway, I was just suggesting.
Hey!
Yay!
Um, I am fine with doing that. Do we know if you can cast? Oh no, you could simply stand with me while it's being casted and step outside and cast Arcane Eye if you couldn't cast Arcane Eye through it. Does it look like from our advantage with this tree that I could see, because I know how big my dome is going to be? Would it be obscure from those two guys that we can see up there?
If you were to like back off and kind of go behind the branches here, then
And make it a green, and it would match the color of.
yeah, you suspect between the obstruction of the branches and the
Or I can make it clear and we just hide behind it, can't I?
you could
yeah, that
just
makes
make
more
it
sense.
clear. Yeah.
Just make it clear and we hide how we're doing it. That cool with everybody?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Big success impending.
Okay.
Now,
And,
Dennis,
I
you
guess-
pay
I guess-
attention to my good joke I got coming up.
There we
Hell
go.
yeah!
And, I guess Kat and Naz are just gonna kind of peer over the tree while this is happening, keeping an eye out, making sure they're not coming closer.
Are
Okay.
those sheep alive or dead?
The sheep are actually alive, and there are a number of them that are kind of grazing around here. They look like they're in. Some of them look like they're a little more ragged than others, but they are
Oh, they can get raggeder.
eating what little bit of sod and grass there is.
Have you ever heard of the story where the man dresses in sheepskins to escape the giant?
No, all I'm
Just-
saying is a
just
zombie
me?
is a zombie is
Okay.
a zombie. So if you have to, this game, you have to mentally put into that mindset that every time I go forth, you have shambling sheep zombies that like nip people in the in the shins.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, you can get the tiny hut up. Take a minute, you cast it. You know, you do have to use the verbal components and whatnot, but try to keep your voice down, and everything is like, a lot of these things you're seeing are quite far away, and it's raining, which is not helping the situation, and they don't seem to
We can still hear you chewing.
notice you.
Okay, once the hut's up, I'm gonna let the shadow aura drop and summon the invisible eye to go scope out the area. I'm just gonna send it around, and I'm just looking for how many of them there are, what they seem to be doing, what sort of equipment they have, that kind of thing.
Okay. You send your arcane eye out. How long does it take to? That's just an action.
Yep, just nice.
Okay. Swiftly done then. Trying to think. I suppose you probably need to step out of the hut to do that.
Yeah, I'm behind the hut now.
Okay. You kind of stay behind the hut, cast this eye out, and it goes drifting forward. What is your passive perception?
13.
Okay. You send your eye out, it drifts through the rain and the mist and makes its way north. You can start to see the figures in a little more detail as it hovers overhead. Just check one thing here.
Did you guys see that crazy dude when we were traveling out here in the River Kingdoms? He's like a paladin, I think. He was covered in like bowls and plates for armor. No? Oh, okay. Well, I caught his name. He called himself Ceramic.
Ha. Ha.
Yes. It.
That was a good one, Ren.
And she just leans over to Nimue. I don't get it.
Are you
Don't worry about it.
Are you reporting what you see to the others as you send your eye?
I mean, not like a play-by-play, but if I see anything interesting, I'll tell people.
All right, I'll give you a rundown then as your eye kind of drifts overhead. You can see that, first of all, this furrow in the ground seems to get deeper and deeper as it draws nearer to the farmstead, and you can see that it terminates pretty much right in the middle of this yard here in between the buildings. It looks like there is some sort of object in the furrow. but it seems to be letting off steam or smoke or something continuously, and you realize that is part of what's creating all of this sort of fog in the area that's making vision difficult. It's rising off of this object. The glimpses you get almost make it look like a rock, but a very porous rock with great big holes in it all over the place. You can see that there are people moving down in this furrow and around this rock, and they seem to be busy picking up, looks like rubble or debris or something from the ground. They seem to be sifting and sorting through as if searching for something. All of the people here that you see are clad in red, but you still get the sense that there are some differences among them. At least, maybe you will if you give me an insight check.
Good wisdom, that's right up his forte.
Okay. Yeah, you can see that there's definitely a bit of a hierarchy here. There's a number of folks, some of them actually look quite young, hardly more than children, who are the ones who are kind of rooting around through the rubble, either right on top of this rock or down in the furrow around it. They seem to be doing the majority of the kind of physical labor here. There are a number of others who are clad in vestments that look very much like the vestments worn by that figure who fell from the top of the ghost light. And they seem to be standing around, also kind of searching and contributing to the efforts there. Then you see other folk who are dressed more elaborately. Their red cloaks showing off some sort of individual styling. And they are standing off to the side and seem to be mostly overseeing all of this. The last thing that you notice is that there are quite a few more of those strange red blobs around. They are kind of here and there, down in the furrow, in around the farm field, and it seems that there is quite a number of them sort of amongst those folk who look higher ranking and seem to be kind of clustered around them.
Wow, that's amazing. So, how about like gear and supplies? Does it look like they've been here for a while or plan to be here for a while? Like, what, how are they like, in terms of their...
Are they traveling heavy?
Yeah,
right.
It seems that they have... It seems that the peons, shall we say, have excavation tools that they've clearly brought with them, and it looks like this site has been worked for some time. You can see obvious signs of digging and like piles of kind of debris and stuff that have been sorted out around this entire site. So you get the sense they've been here for a while. It looks like they have the tools for the job, but out here in the open, like just at a glance with your eye flying overhead, you don't see like a ton of supplies or like a camp with tents set up or anything like that.
Are the buildings destroyed or do they look like intact?
These buildings are in better shape than most of the ones you've seen around town, kind of suspiciously so. There are some signs of wear and tear, probably from weather, but they look much more in one piece.
All right, I'm gonna try to get like a head count, and I'm gonna send the eye into the buildings just to see if there's more people in there that I would have missed. I just want to get like a rough total number.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. In addition to the 2 who have already been revealed to you, you also see an additional 10 who are around the site outside.
Damn it, he froze again.
There's quite a few people.
That internet connection's slower than molasses.
How many we looking at?
Enough to be a death trap.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So, in that case, I say we don't worry about these fuckers right now.
I don't know. I mean, it seems like we found our cultists. Like, these are the ones who set this up. If anyone's gonna know how to get the Warforged to move on, it's gonna be these people.
These don't look like cultists, they look like oozes, from what's been described to me by you.
I mean, there are oozes, but there's also
No,
normal people.
There's
Out of
a
character.
few of them in there wearing vestments that look just like that dead cultist we found near the Ghost Light. So, pretty sure these are members of the same organization.
So how do we recommend us dealing with all of this? It is a fucking death trap.
I think we could still do the idea that Seven had. Draw them close, and then take out a good chunk of them. If they have many casters, we have casters to go up against. I think we are a pretty powerful party, but we'll have to be very smart on how we approach it. We'll have to find terrain that is advantageous.
This is called target focusing.
Yeah, I mean, if we have means of creating distractions that they need to go investigate, picking them off one by one, we could thin the numbers. But I don't know. It still seems a bit risky.
Yes, I agree.
Do you think, well, what about going after one of the oozes first, and then seeing how tough they really are?
Yes, testing,
And then
the
seeing
fences
if
as
they
it
see
were.
what happens, and not quite sure, because, well, diplomacy might get us somewhere. It's not looking like these are the type of people we want to be diplomatic with.
My back?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, I can hear you now.
What
Awesome.
was inside of those very flammable buildings again?
I don't know, 'cause the last thing I heard was there's about 10 outside, but I didn't hear anything after that.
Yeah, that's as far as I was able to get. So, yes, 10 outside. It looks like as you drift in through this building to the left, it looks like there's more. And here you do see some bedrolls and some supplies and such. It looks like it's a sizable farmhouse that's kind of divided up a little bit, but within there you see another one, two. You see another 5 people who seem to be resting right now. They're lying out on their bedrolls and trying to get some sleep, kind of tossing and turning.
And I'm gonna check the other buildings too. But of all the ones I've seen, like how many of them are these heavily armored figures? Does it look like that's most of them, or just a few?
The only ones you've seen who are heavily armored are the 2 who seem to be standing out near the front of all this.
Perhaps those are just those are the frontline fighters, and the rest are squishy.
Maybe.
Yeah, squishy like Safine. I mean, somehow these things have command of like these blood oozes. They're all over the place in there, and anybody who can do that clearly has more tricks up their sleeve.
True, that is true. Well, I mean, if we are here to conduct surveillance, we have been successful. That we have information. The only information we don't have is what they're looking for.
I will say, real quick, when you send the eye through the other buildings, you see no other people. The middle one seems to be a barn, and there's a couple of more animals in there. Some goats who are looking a little on the thin side. And the other building is apparently another farmhouse, but it doesn't seem to be in use.
So we are dealing with 15.
Well, if we go off last fight, that means we can all take about 1, and then Cat there gets like the last 10.
Well, before I lose this eye, is there anything else you guys would like me to try to scout with it? Anything else I should check?
See if there are any documents around, perhaps.
And writing.
Maybe can you hear with the eye?
I can't hear, but I assume I could try to read lips. I don't know how successful I'd be, but
And these peons, they seem like they could fight.
they look like children. I doubt it.
So we only have a...
Not all of them, to be clear. Some of them are clearly adults, but you did notice a couple of like smaller, younger-looking figures.
Did I see any visible writing anywhere that, even if it's just like a sign or a document? I mean, whatever. Anything I could make out?
Give me a perception check.
Could Cat also try using this on one of those armored figures?
Yeah.
And by the way, I don't have any support today, and it takes me a full minute to summon help when it comes to it. So don't go rushing in thinking that I can just summon up some friends to fight along beside us today.
It's a good place to get some new friends, though, ain't it?
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, 7, you're not spying any documents just laying conveniently out for you to peruse through. You do see some, looks like some notebooks and such inside one of the buildings, but they're all closed up. They're not just lying out with, the page with the all the plot information on it. But you do see some, looks like notebooks or journals or something like that. And as for Cat, as you kind of peer over this log and just observe this guy, he's minutes at this point. Kind of shifts occasionally, his head moving back and forth as if he was keeping an eye on the surrounding area. But he's pretty rigid.
So for the two characteristics, if I'm able to use this ability the way
Which two are you picking?
I'm gonna pick if he is my equal, superior, or inferior in armor class, which is 18, and the current hit points,
Which is
Yours are below yours,
86.
right?
86 hit points?
Thanks to Safine.
Jesus Christ. Your current... Okay, well, yeah, because of your current hit points because of aid, right?
Yes. Nimue has plus 10 maximum hit points for 8 hours. So your hit points just goes up by 10 for 8 hours.
He or she, honestly, it's a little hard to tell under that armor, seems to be equal to you in armor class.
Okay.
You're heavily armored. that person over there is also clearly heavily armored.
So an 18 AC for that one.
You think that they are inferior to you in terms of your current hit points.
Well, isn't that interesting? And
Unless they can suck your blood out, unless they can drain you of your own blood and regain their life.
That's very true. If I spend another minute observing the other guy, will I arrive at the same conclusion?
Yeah.
Use.
The other guy. Are you checking the same stats?
Yes.
You come to the same conclusion.
Okay, so unless they have radically different special abilities like drain all the life from you in one hit, because that would be fun. We can assume the same. They're at the very least equal in abilities for right now, I guess. Fuck me, man. So what's the plan here? We want to draw them away? Draw the protectors towards us?
Well, from everything,
They'll
it
too
sounds
you
like
that-
this- Go ahead. Sorry.
No. I have a tendency to overspeak. Go.
I'm really most concerned about this one, too. It sounds like anyone else in there is either young, inexperienced, non-armored. And then kind of seems to me like they might not be here willingly. Or it could be. But, you got two heavily armored, big, scary-looking dudes and a bunch of normal-looking folks. They might not be here on their own will.
Perhaps.
If we're going to assume that, I can hit the armored one, the one with like the faucet looking thing, right? The blood faucet, blood for the blood god, skull for the skull throne.
Blood for the blood god.
Hell yeah.
Right. I can 100% hit them.
Okay.
We also shouldn't assume the cultists are
From here.
hostile to us. They're here searching for something, yes, but they have no reason to act aggressively towards random citizens.
It is true. That is true. But the village, perhaps, destroyed. Their fault.
It is suspicious, although the tides have been acting strangely lately. It may have been monster attacks that led to the town's destruction.
You can put people through a lot while keeping them loyal.
That is true, too. Even though that has a very creepy connotation to it. But, so... First, either way, if we want to approach this hostile, we need to take care of the scouts. And she points to the blobs, the oozes. And then we take out or occupy the frontline fighters, and then we take care of the rest. Or, we can be diplomatic. Talk to them. Maybe if we find the one with the most fancy vestments, someone can talk to him directly. Da?
If I was by myself, I might try that. With the skills we have as a team, I feel like maybe we can demand the answers we want.
That is true. So we go in swords and drawn.
Intimidation is sometimes an effective interrogation technique.
I agree.
Now, we talked about these blobs not being hit by by non-magical means. So I guess that means me and who else are going to be on blob duty if they decide to flank us, and this goes sideways.
Naz can't hit them, but I can hit them.
No melee. We kite them. Julius can pick them off.
Okay.
I can
Sounds good.
use my wand of magic missiles to also take care of them.
If they're like other slime creatures, they move slowly, easy to avoid.
It sounds like we are going to open with a salvo to take out the blobs, and then Naz and I will start with a defensive line against these red knights, and then we let the cultists come, and maybe our more sneaky brethren, the Vaishe, can sneak around and take any casters. How's that sound?
I look to Julius and I just say, in case they do move fast, we'll both target the one that moves closest to you first.
Sounds alright with me.
Nimue, what does your not-so-silent partner think?
I think that it sounds like an incredible idea. And I mean, we should at least take these ones out, right? And then see what we think of everybody else who's inside.
Well, you heard the lady. Let's take out the oozes, confront their soldiers, demand answers.
This plan. Da.
Subarashi. Let's do it.
Okay, positions, everyone.
Okay. I'm just gonna get over here so we can rush out quickly in case we start running.
As you guys move over there, can you give me perception checks?
I'm sorry?
Perception checks,
check.
please, for Cat and
Uh-oh.
Naz.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh,
They're
that's
already on top of you.
16 for Naz, and, let's see. 16 for me.
16's all around. Okay. You, as you kind of move out from behind the tree where you guys have been hunkered down and come around the side a little bit, you can see this sort of crater in the earth where the tree is tipped over, its roots kind of ripped up chunks of the soil, and half of it's sticking way up in the air. The other half of it's still kind of buried down in this mud puddle that has formed in the rain. And both of you can see that in the mud puddle, amongst the roots, right there on the other side of the tree,
Right
is
here.
another one of these ooze things. It's just sitting there.
Oh, right there. Like, right there.
Like, right there.
Oh, okay.
Before
She's gonna turn to the party and draw her sword and be like, Davai!
before we get started with anything, Ryland's just gonna go ahead and
Did we not notice that?
he's gonna go
It was-
ahead and put his emboldening bond on himself, Nimue, and Cat.
Just on the other side of the log there.
That is so not cool.
I guess if we're prepping ahead of time, then I'll go ahead and start the blade song thing.
Move back over here this way. Just a little bit farther.
Alright, you start a blade song. Emboldening bond goes up.
Position. Be good.
And yeah, I guess what do we do? On 3, go. Everybody get ready to fire something, and then we just do it.
Let's do it.
Let's focus the one closest to us first.
Wait.
Good idea.
All the melee will focus the one closest to us. Range people, you guys can decide whether you want to go left or right.
I thought I wasn't gonna attack these guys.
Yeah, I think range should try to fire the first one down, and then see how fast the second one goes.
Yeah. And just to be clear, those of you behind the log right now don't have line of sight to that little ooze. It's just Cat and Naz off to the side who can see it.
Oh, that. Davai! There's another one right there.
But we
Fantastic.
We go over the log, right? It's big enough for us to.
Yeah, it's consider it like 5 feet high. It would, you'd have to kind of scramble over it, difficult terrain, but yeah, it's doable. All right. Well, if you guys are gonna make a move, tell me what it is.
Well, I guess can we I'm like roll initiative, but try to get like a surprise round, like all act at once or something.
Well, why don't you guys all act at once, and then we'll roll initiative.
Okay.
You consider yourself to essentially have one turn's worth of action and movement and such, but
Right.
I'd like to do all that before we know what the actual initiative results are.
Ryland's gonna. Where exactly? Where'd you?
She points, like almost like leaning forward, like right there, right there.
Okay, and at that, Ryland will scuttle on over the log on this side and hit it with some attacks.
All right, you scuttle over the log. You see it there in amongst the roots.
What's gonna say? Let me.
Oh, what? You're attacking it with melee?
Yeah. Come on, man.
Is that 17? Do I need to roll? Anthony, hello? Did I misunderstand?
A 17. Yeah, a 17 hits. I mean, a 17 hits the blob. It's not even really moving. You just kind of splash down into it with your staff.
And then I'm gonna follow it up with an unarmed strike as well.
And then you elbow the blob.
Okay.
And
I guess this is what we're doing.
I'm gonna see what happens before I respond.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Yeah, you hit it twice, splashing down into this puddle and hitting the thing, and bits of red glop kind of go flying everywhere as you hit it twice. It seems that you've heard it, but it's not dead. There's still quite a mass of it there that's starting to like quiver and move and kind of bunch itself up into a
Before I can respond and do something nasty to Kevin, and hopefully he just gets like a battery acid burn, if that, I'm going to use one of my charges on my wand of magic missiles.
Okay, go ahead and use that charge.
And I hit the one that he just hit for 13 damage force.
13 points of damage, and the thing pops. It's rather disgusting as it bursts and kind of sprays this red, disturbingly blood-like substance all over the place. It just sticks to the tree, sticks to the ground, it sticks to Ryland a little bit.
That was a signal to move and do stuff.
Anything else from Safine while we're at it?
Impressive.
You know what? I am then going to bonus action, mental of inspiration, and everybody but me is going to get an extra 5 hit points temp.
Wow.
Wow, very nice. A lot of hit points here.
I'm unstoppable.
Dude, Glamour Bard, I didn't realize how awesome it was until I started playing around. Like, it's cool as shit.
Okay, Ryland moved up, put the hurt on this thing. Safine finished it off. The rest of you still have your turns to take. You can see your allies swinging into action, breaking their cover. What do you do?
Well, can I have, before we started, cast a spell? I don't know if that's possible, but
Which spell?
I wanted to. Hold on, I'll display it. I wanted to invoke Brimstone to create some little tiny spinning meteors around my head.
Yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes, so I think that's fine.
Okay. With that, I'm gonna surf up into the air, higher up in this tree, and then I'm going to throw a couple of meteors and a firebolt at, I don't know, maybe this one.
Sorry, which one? I missed it. Okay. Yeah, let's see. I'm going to assume you're like 15 feet in the air right now. Go ahead and fire away.
Okay. So here's a firebolt at it,
Oh, that'll hit.
and then throw a meteor at it. I'll do
So it
two
has
of
to
them.
make a dex save. All right.
Yeah, it's dex save for half. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Dex save. DC 16. Sure thing. Okay.
I hate that it's called a clotling.
Right?
Yeah, all of those hit. It's a total of 23 points of damage, and that one pops as well.
Sweet. And I'm just gonna hover there.
Alright. You just hover there. We have Julius, we have Nimue, we have Kat and Naz.
Cat and Naz are going to wait until everybody else takes their turn. You
Julius.
guys take care of the screens. We'll go for the big guys.
Julius, pop a pimple.
I have 0 long range. You gotta
Oh, fucking hell.
Well, I took the wand as my magic
Out
item.
from the tree. I'm gonna point at the other blob and I'm gonna fucking fire at it.
Alright, let's see the attack.
Sharpshooter, incoming.
I was about to say, I'm going to give it some cover down in that furrow, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. And
It doesn't matter, it's a natural 1, though! Oh, let's pull out the critical fail deck!
Listen to that Detroit.
He's so giddy about it.
It's the fact that it's the first attack. That's what makes it so great, is that it could fuck up all the rest of your attacks, too. Alright.
Yeah, I mean, my bow could fucking snap.
Oh no, it's embarrassing! Wind her up and let her go! If this attack was made with a thrown weapon, it's not. So none of the rest of it matters. It's just a miss.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, so that was gonna be like a Wii bowling thing when you draw it back and let go into the crowd?
It travels in the opposite direction.
Sharpshooter again. Fuck it.
Alright, that one lands.
I'll have Ari use her reaction and add a d6, 6 fire. So 6 fire and 24 piercing.
And that one explodes.
Am I
Alright, we pop-
to use my reaction to mantle to move speed?
Yeah, everybody can use a reaction when I use the mantle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then before we get to initiative, I'll make myself where I'm at when we start.
Nimue, do you want to follow the big hitters?
To be clear, we're heading up with the intention of talking them and intimidating them into submission, right?
Oh,
We're
yeah.
not just gonna attack them right off.
Yeah, no. We're gonna go up there, weapons drawn, and just hold the line in case they immediately attack.
Awesome.
So, Kat and Naz will take their movement. So,
We should just fucking kill him, what that guy said.
so that's only about 30 feet. Then I'm gonna use my reaction, and Naz is also gonna use her reaction because they both have mantle to move up to their speed. And then they're gonna dash for another 30 feet. Make sure they can get up all the way up here.
And
They're just gonna.
I'm gonna follow 2 action.
as you dash, just keep on rushing up. Come back a little bit.
No, not you. I was talking to Max.
Why are you telling him to come back?
He's got to be within 30 feet of me. For the bolt.
You know, that would be a understandable thing for me to do, so I'm going to do that.
It doesn't have to be within me. It has to be within another person who has a bolting box.
Another person. Do you have it, Nimue?
Nimue does.
Oh, yeah.
Nimue does? Okay. So
Come on up.
Oh, okay. So
She's going further.
Yeah. All right. So
Emboldening
Cat and Naz are just like shoulder to shoulder with
Empowered.
their weapons out. I guess maybe not that close. I think they'd probably separate out. They know spacing.
Until any bonded creatures within 30 feet of another. Okay, yeah, that's cool. All right. As you come rushing forward, obviously that armored figure spots you, and raises a cry, in an unusual tongue.
What tongue is it?
That's a great question. What tongue is it?
That's a good question. What tongues do you know?
It's a good question. What tongue is it?
Yeah.
You think next
I
You're
know-
unfam-
I know common.
Cat-
Guys,
Cat is
well,
unfamiliar.
anybody got primordial?
Me. I have primordial.
I speak Abyssal and Infernal.
I know
Common, Elvish, Draconic,
Barely.
Infernal, Dwarvish, Giant, Halfling.
Orcish
Holy
and Gnomish and whatever language she's been speaking this whole time.
shit. Nimue recognizes it.
Haha!
It's celestial.
Oh fuck me! Not
Fucking
these assholes again.
fuck a duck.
I knew that'd be handy for Guinevere to teach me Celestial.
It is celestial, and he seems to be calling out a warning.
Going
I don't
to
know why. Cat's all smiles.
gonna
With-
call back to. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, continue.
Okay. I'm gonna call back to him in Celestial. Hold, friend.
Oh fuck! There are more of these things. Uh-oh.
We've come to talk terms. And bargain.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Has everyone taken their turn at this point?
Yes.
Okay, then.
I have not taken secondies. Secondsies? Whatever it's called.
I don't know what
What?
you mean by that. Another turn?
No, Hobbit? No?
I got you, B.
Secondsies?
That's a meal.
Yeah.
He wasn't
Are you
asking if we ate, man.
I mean, if he'll let me go 2 turns, I mean, secondies count as that too.
No,
Damn.
there's no 2 turns. There's one turn here. That was essentially your surprise round. They did not see you coming, so you got your surprise round. I just wanted you guys to make your choices before you knew everything about the initiative order, that's all.
Why did you say it like that? Why would you say it like that?
Because
mean,
they
I
all
just-
rolled nat 20s.
I just don't want that to color your decision making.
You just don't you just don't want us to see the names of the people, right? No! No!
I think
God
that
damn
might-
it!
No, I think that might be Sir Raymond.
Uh-oh!
Like Mr. Ram.
It's Sir
Oh, for
Raymond.
fuck's sake! This is gonna be fun.
Sotha.
So the.
Oh shit, that's that fucking god, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
I knew I should have came in doing my coffin soda thing.
Let's see here.
why you always so thin? Always so thin.
What? Did you just do it? Is why you always lying, but replace it with Sothan, implying that Sotha is a false god? Sotha is the
Sure.
one true
Exactly.
god. It's, I don't know if. Who's Sotha again? What's going
That
on?
was
Corpse.
Oh,
What's
shit.
happening?
Luckily, it's the Clotling.
Where are we?
Yeah, the Clotling crits its initiative, and its -1 dex gives it a 19.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let's see here. Just give me a minute. This is gonna take a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Anthony.
Oh, take your time. Take your time.
Cat and Nass are gonna be have no fucking armor on the front line. This is gonna be great. You guys should take out the clotlings while we take out the big boys.
Oh yeah.
No, we have to wait until you take like a lot of shots and you do really shitty, and then you can just start crit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that's exactly what's gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
No,
It's not
we didn't think that was gonna happen to the farm either, but you know what?
Yeah.
You did get 3 crits back to back to back.
I mean,
Fucking
listen,
attack,
man.
extra attack.
You fucking talk about it, and it's not gonna happen now.
No, you have to declare it. It's
No,
like
I'm not.
bankruptcy.
What do you
Manifest.
It's like bankruptcy.
work?
Like,
It's not
It's
probability.
like bankruptcy.
I don't know how this
Declare
works.
crits for us. Not for them. Gotta specify.
That is a great line from The Office. I declare bankruptcy. Okay. Give me another minute.
I'm kind of desensitized to this music at this point. It's not.
Oh, whoops!
It's not doing it for me anymore.
I meant to make it whisper.
That's okay.
It's okay.
Secrets are no fun. That's why we share everyone.
To quote The Office, secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt someone.
Nah.
Sad
Office
face.
quote for everything.
It's a sad Michael face right there.
It's a sad
that's,
song.
Sad.
I do not like that type of humor, and I did not find that show funny at all.
It's a sad
yeah.
tale.
Luckily, I just don't have to turn it on.
Okay. That should get us started. That should get us going.
I don't know. That took a long time there, Anthony. Little son.
Yeah. That should be a good starting point.
Turn it off like a light switch and go click. It's
All right.
a nifty little Mormon trick.
You hear a well, you already heard the cry go up in Celestial, the warning called out to the others. And you can hear some scrambling around in the thick fog back there, as there are some shouts and cries. They seem to be taking up the warning. And you see somebody come charging out of all of that vapor, and they're down in the furrow there with a scimitar drawn and standing right there. And it's Nimue's turn.
Nimue looks around, and she says in Celestial, "Okay, I see how it is." And she's going to run up to this blood clot and punch it.
Oh, I guess we are fighting. All right, we're fighting. Davai, let's go. Davai.
You don't want to talk.
Good initiative, Nimue.
Yeah. Where's my fist? Here it is.
Yeah. The first one hits.
I mean, the second one?
The second one also hits. Boom, boom! You deal it 13 points of damage. It doesn't burn your fists.
Good. They're magical.
Oh, great.
Is it still up?
It's still up.
I'm going to go ahead and, why not? Spend a point. Flurry of blows.
Let's see. Hit. 7 more points. It's still up.
I get 1 more.
And 16 hits. Another 5, and you pop it.
I'll follow you, cat. My turn.
Alright.
Now is not the time to be following me, Davai. I can tell you that.
Why are these the guys that are going first? This is just silly. You hear more scrambling sounds. And another figure clad in red draws a scimitar and takes up a stance here as he comes rushing out of the bog. Mr. Wind!
Where did it... Okay, so... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 puts me right here. Dragon goes here. Let's see. Okay, the closest one to me is about 85 feet away. Oh, nothing. Chump change. I'm gonna target this guy, and I'm gonna start shooting at him.
Alright, take the shot.
Sharpshooter. Fuck!
Julius,
you're gonna break your bow!
You're a little overeager today. See, this is why I like the cards, because sometimes they do awesome things for you guys, and you're like, yeah, we're so cool, look at all these crits, yeah, and then sometimes they go the other way, and you're like, fuck!
On a side note, where did you get these cards, Anthony? Just for no reason?
Okay.
They're in the Roll20 marketplace.
Oh, that isn't that convenient.
Yeah, let's see.
I learned that one day late.
This is awkward for you. It's a bit of an overshot. The projectile travels up to twice its usual range. You put a little too much oomph on that one, overdrew, and the arrow just sails way, way too far.
Maddie, motherfucker.
Tavash, I think you shot the farmer's dog!
Shit! Fire again!
A 17 is a miss, though.
Fuck!
As
He has 18 AC, remember?
It hits his shield and glances off.
I don't think we knew that was a miss. Now we do.
No, we
we studied them. They both have 18 AC and they have health lower than 85.
Fuck.
Anything else from Julius?
Nope. That's all he's got. Dragon's gonna
Alright.
take the dodge action.
Alright, which bastard is this? Okay, great. Oh, I forgot I did that. That's awful. Oh my god. Oh, that's
Why would you
right.
say it like that, Anthony?
I don't know why I made that. I mean, I do know why I made that choice, but it makes it so much worse.
That's the question.
You guys see something emerging out of the mist, drifting through the air in your direction, and you realize, somewhat hideously, that it is another one of those red amorphous blobs drifting through the air towards you.
Excuse me?
Right here.
Wait, they fly now?
They can fly! They can fly! They can fly!
They can also burn.
I don't like the. I
Yeah.
don't like this.
Let's see. This one here is going to move.
Run away.
No. It also picks up into the sky and just begins slowly drifting over like a great big blob of blood, just undulating through the air. Over towards this heavily armored figure, and then, as you watch, it fastens itself to him.
Whoa. It's not good.
Interesting.
Naz, it's your turn.
This is new information. And I think Naz clearly sees that. So what Naz is going to do is that, since she is a defender, she's going to get close to Nimue, and she's going to ready an action for to attack if it comes within 5 feet of her.
Okay.
And that is all she's going to do this turn.
Got it. Ready to actions. Okay. And huh.
I think we know why they're dripping blood now.
Let's see. Wait, do I have the right one? No, okay, I don't. That's why it's confusing.
So the good thing is we don't have to worry so much about them destroying our weapons as much as they buff these two guys.
And perfect. That'll do. You see another figure coming up from the misty depths of that trench. This one is clad in finery that is a little fancier than what you see on those other guys who've come up with the swords in hand. He even looks like he's got some bits of armor on and some tattoos on his face and head. He is going to call out words in Celestial, and I need Naz to give me a saving throw.
What kind of saving throw?
A Constitution saving throw. Her best one, but you never know.
Oh, it was strength is her best one, but
Oh,
just a
okay.
13.
One of her good ones. She will fail then. And
Oh.
wait. Hold on. DC 13? DC 13. She just passes.
Okay.
She just passes.
Cast the device!
Naz feels a moment where her vision blurs and goes dark.
Oh, it almost blinded her.
Then she shakes her head, blinks her eyes a couple times, and the dark spots fade. All right.
It really could mean if Ness had blind sense.
You think I thought ahead like that? That's cute. We're all gonna die.
What's the range on this one? 30 feet, great. You see another man come rushing out, this one wearing the vestments like those you've seen at the tower. And
Oh man.
he points at the priest. I'll just call him a priest. In the even fancier clothes. He's got like this basic vestment kit, but this other guy looks like his is more personalized. He points at that one, and he casts a spell, which seems to target him.
So casters first.
And that brings us finally to this guy in armor. He is going to look at Naz standing there with her sword gripped, ready for him. Man.
This is a really long pause.
I really, really want to do something here.
This is a really long
But
pause.
he
Anthony.
sees her readying to strike him, and he simply shifts his stance a little bit. Doesn't look like he's getting ready to charge. He just thrusts forward a hand,
No way.
and magic launches from his arm straight at
fuck!
Naz. It's a 15 to hit her, which I don't think
It is a miss.
strikes. You see this bolt of black crackling energy shoot past her. Nearly hits Nimue, but keeps going. This creature is dead. I'll take it out of initiative. Let's see. Who else is left? Many enemies.
I know.
I saw that, man. Damn. You are not the real Dima. Dima would tell me to eat carrots and help.
I just want to know what happens when Naz dies and comes back.
For real.
Oh, you are not taking Nas. Nas is going back to her people.
Oh, of course. Why would I do anything but this?
Oh shit!
Where the fuck is it?
No.
There it is. Yes. I've been waiting for this encounter for a while.
Ooh,
Great.
Is this the one
let's
that's
see.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
fun.
No, you guys already did that one.
You?
Phew.
Really?
Yep.
They should all be deadly.
I did not rate this encounter at all.
Oh,
This is amazing.
So this
We're all
is
gonna
the
die.
deadly one.
Okay,
Don't
what's
tell
it-
Max
what's
he
it
can
doing?
just wing it. He's not ready yet.
What's up?
Don't tell Max he can just wing a battle like that. He's not ready yet.
Oh, I mean, you think I plan out my battles?
No, I got hit for 26 points in one round at level 3.
You should be
4.
level 4, so I don't know what
Level
you're
4.
doing.
All right.
Hey, I mean, you pissed off the wrong chick.
This one gonna.
That's okay. Next turn, it's all over.
And this one gonna also. Yep, that's good for now. You see another figure come dashing up out of the fog, right about here. Also in fancy adornments. And finally, one of these little dudes. Blob picks himself up into the air and just attaches himself. He'll attach himself to this heavily armored figure. Cat, it's finally your turn.
What would Cat do in this
the
scenario?
hell?
I think I know exactly what Cat's gonna do in this scenario. She's gonna rush forward and she's just gonna start attacking.
All right.
First, she is going to do a menacing attack. So let me go ahead and roll that for you. You only add it to the hold on.
And you get the 1d4 to your attack.
1d4 to the attack. So that would be a oof.
18
That
hits.
is a 19 to hit.
And 19 hits.
All right, and then he has to pass a. What is the
Wisdom
save he has to pass? I'm trying to figure out what was the save exactly. I forget. It should be a. Where is it? A plus pro and
Is that an A plus proficiency plus your strength?
15. He has to meet a 15 wisdom saving throw, or he is frightened of me.
What and the DC is based on its 8 plus proficiency plus what?
Plus strength.
It is plus strength.
It's
okay.
a strength or Dex or?
Do you get to choose?
I got to choose. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, strength or Dex.
All right, so DC
And
15.
plus a D8 because I can roll that superiority die. So it's only a 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so let's deal with the frightening aspect first. This fellow is pretty dedicated to his cause. He happens to have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. That's a 19.
Yep. He passes that.
He simply adjusts his footing slightly as Kat advances, strikes. And you'll also notice, Kat, that your blade comes down right for him, but that strange bloody clot thing just slides across his armor and seems to intercept your blow and takes the hit for him.
Interesting. Okay.
You can tell that it's damaged by your sword, but he seems unscathed.
Interesting. So am I rolling against the AC of the blob, or am I... Oh, okay. I got you. Well, let me try one more attack. Should I use this right now? I only have... No, I'm not going to do that right now. I'm just going to do Great Weapon Master and just roll the dice and see if I get it. My second attack, so that is... Oh, M plus D4, right?
Yep.
1D4?
1d4.
1D4? Ooh!
Turns it
So
into
that's a
20, which is
20.
another hit.
That is 23 more points.
Once again, you see that blob absorb some of the blow, but it falls off of him. And
Strike me, coward!
And your blade does manage to cut into his armor just a little bit.
Alright, and that's going to be everything for me.
All right. The other one is way over here, very far from where the fighting is happening. Da, 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 da. You see this one turn to face the fighting all the way to the right here, and he shifts ever so slightly, almost as if shrugging his shoulders, and a pair of feathered wings sprouts from his back.
Excuse me?
It's an Azamar.
Oh,
These are
fuck
bloody
yes.
Azamars.
Fuck me up, Anthony! This is all I've ever wanted.
With a beat of his tremendous wings, he takes to the sky. And why am I having such a hard time hanging onto this token? It keeps releasing it.
The game's trying to tell you something, Anthony.
That's my mouse. My mouse is being funky. He is only going to do a short hop with those wings, landing over here as he does so. But as he comes down from the sort of the apex of that hop, he is targeting Kat with more of that black necrotic energy.
It's gonna be unfortunate.
That's only a 14 to hit her.
It is a miss.
And you are able to turn in time and catch it on your shield where it dissipates harmlessly.
You have to try better than that, Tavash!
Yeah. You see another one of those red blobs come out of the mist, landing right over there. You see a fellow come rushing up, standing right behind this rock wall, He's going to look at Cat. He's going to call out in Celestial. Burn!
Oh, fun.
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. 16.
That is a pass. You see white hot flames erupt from the ground around you, but they do not burn you.
I can't stop winning!
Go, cat, go.
Okay, alright, let's see.
Headshot! You understand this? Headshot!
And these, You hear
win, no matter
a high voice cry out, like a battle cry. And you see a young, must be a teenager.
Oh no.
Can't even tell if it's a boy or a girl. Just calling out in a high voice, brandishing a scimitar at you. Ryland.
I don't want to do this, Tovash.
So Ryland's gonna run up his 35 feet. And he is gonna start emanating in that nice green light of his as he casts Spirit Shroud on himself.
Spirit Shroud upon himself. Okay.
And then he's also gonna scream, "Tell us where Nefeli is." Where's that Nefeli lady?
The creatures are intangible until any attack you make deals within 10 feet of you. Okay. So it's just a 10-foot radius here.
Don't you mean that Nutella lady?
Alright. Ryland is advancing and casting spells upon himself. Safine!
Yep. Okay, so I'm going to move up my 30 feet right to the fence post here. Can I target the red blobs that are already on top of the other creatures, or no?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to take out my Wand of Magic Missiles, and I'm going to hit this guy twice, and I'm going to burn 2 charges and hit that one twice.
Alright, let's see the attacks. Or the damage rolls.
Yeah. 1, 2... Well, that was almost consistent.
The nearer one takes 8, the back one takes 9.
Okay, and then I think that might be it for now. Let me look at distance, 90 feet. I don't think I can. Nope, I can't. Okay, I pass turn.
Alright. Let's see. Another day. Another person with a scimitar comes rushing up here. Woman wearing a red gown with a fur cloak over it. And it is Seven's turn.
Seven's gonna fly up to here, and I guess first thing he's going to scream out, not in Celestial because he doesn't speak it. You will surrender and answer for what you've done to the Ghostlight. Seems reasonable. And yeah, then this is probably predictable. Let's see. So he's gonna yell out brimstone, and the fiery magma blade sort of hovers up, and he screams out ignite. And I think I can catch everything there with the exception of maybe that cleric over there I can't catch. But everything else I can.
Are you also catching cat then?
Fuck yes.
All right.
Zig, why?
Well, you definitely can't catch all of them because it's 55 feet just from this dude here to from one end to the other. So
Damn. Okay, then I guess I'll just catch everybody else.
yeah, you can hit. I believe. Can you guys see the arrow I'm drawing? By the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you can hit this guy. You can hit everyone else like up to here. So you can get the bulk of them. All right, kaboom! Why don't you roll some damage for me?
Boom.
Wait, is that still gonna catch? Is that still gonna catch cat?
Boom, come the cannons.
Probably move it 5 feet back and catch everyone except you.
I think I can drop it. Here, let me draw. Let me draw.
Yeah, I don't.
If I get it 25 feet from.
Oh, I do
Cat,
have.
right
I do
there.
have the area templates. Hang on. We'll just do this.
What are you, Chef Curry over there, just lobbing it?
Why?
Yeah, I think if I drop it right on this guy's head, I can get everybody. Oh no, because then I can't get this guy.
Hang on 1 second. Okay, this is your actual template here.
Perfect.
Move it to the. Move it to the left 1 square.
You-
Everyone. Oh no, because then I can't get that other guy. Damn.
Big battlefield. I mean, you can still hit like 10 creatures, so. Your choice. Do you want to hit this dude with the sword, or do you want to hit the heavily armored guy?
Does that blast catch cat in it?
As it is, no, it doesn't catch cat.
But it does catch the
I'll
person
drop-
ahead of her, right?
Yeah.
I'll drop it as it is then.
All right. Let us see. 30 points of fire damage on a higher level cast. That could
Nice.
be huge.
By
Yeah.
cat's eyebrows.
All right.
It's okay. They grow back.
Well, I am not going to
However-
bother. I'm not going to bother with saving throws for many of these creatures. You kill the child. We'll start
I
there.
love that it's out there.
We'll start there. The child blows up. This woman blows up.
Oh boy.
This guy blows up. This dude in the vestments catches fire and blows up.
Don't worry, Sophie is
And-
not raising a child.
Holy fucking shit.
Let's
Just
see.
saying. There's lines.
This this clotling is going to boil away. This one's going to boil away.
Device, you are terrifying.
These are much more fair numbers.
And this one in the back will actually need to make a dex save, which it is very likely to fail, but it's worth a shot. It fails.
What's it worth it?
It boils away. However,
I don't know what unibrow you're talking about. I am perfectly groomed.
this one did serve an important role. Which means it's going to protect. But he will make a saving throw. Let's see.
That's just kind of creepy.
He's making dexterity. Not particularly dexterous in his armor. So he will take some damage from it, as he was shielded by that little thing. And this guy is no longer being protected by the spell because there's no one left to concentrate on it. He's going to make a saving throw. And he failed, so he's dead. And this guy had no little clotling to protect him, so he's just making a straight saving throw, which he actually passes. He's the only one who does so. And he will take half of the damage.
Okay, and as that sword image explodes in this volley of flame, 2 more meteors streak in and hit the paladin in front of Cat. I guess he can make a dex save for each one. I rolled them there.
Okay, so 7 needs to go first initiative. Got it.
Yep.
No, it was nice. There was time for all of them to run forward and get caught in the fireball.
It looks like he failed on both of them.
So it's another 17 then.
Another 17. Where did you roll that? I just missed it.
Right above.
Oh, I see the 10. Okay, I got it. The 10 and the 7. Yep, he takes it. Looking pretty ragged after all that. Anything else from 7?
Surrender or be wiped out. That's it.
Okay. Let's see here. Surrender or be wiped out. Yeah,
Listen to the Zaychik.
that's fair.
No, he said surrender and be wiped out.
No, we never said that.
Another red blob is appearing out of the mist and will glom on to the ragged paladin, sealing the gaps in his armor that the explosion and the meteorites caused. And another one of these things is going to hop here. All the way over here. Far, far away. And just comes drifting 40 feet like this. And the very last bastard in initiative, rather disturbed by the giant explosion, but still brave for the moment, comes stepping up amongst all of the burned, charred corpses and stands right here and
Jesus,
casts
all out, man.
a spell which seems to target this heavily armored paladin who has taken so much damage.
The one right in front of me?
The one right in front of you.
Okay.
Alright, top of the round. Finally. Well, there's a lot less enemies to go through this time, so that helps. This guy is trying to avoid the general area of the fireball, just as a sense of, like, bad vibes. He's going to come rushing up here and then scramble up this hill, dashing to get right next to Ryland. Yep. It rushes right into your spirit shroud. Crying as he does so. Not like sad crying, like rage crying. Nimue, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark this dude. I'm gonna run right up next to Cap. And I'm gonna try and punch him.
Alright, before you do so, I'm going to need you to give
Taking one
me
for
a
the
wisdom.
team.
I'm going to need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Damn it.
Plus a 1d4.
Yeah. I don't know if that'll make a difference.
You realize that he is being protected. It's almost as if someone does not want you to attack him. And you have failed your roll against Sanctuary.
Oh.
You must choose a new target or lose the attack.
Could I choose Blob?
You can choose the blob.
I will attack the blob. No. Okay.
That is a hit. 10 points of bludgeoning to the blob.
And then I will also extra attack the blob with my rapier.
All right. That will also hit.
Nice.
Extra D8.
That's right. The D8's from Colossal Slayer.
Colossal Slayer?
Yeah. It's
On
um.
What does Colossal Slayer give you again?
They don't have to be colossal.
They can be smaller than you.
All it does is if she makes a weapon
Creature takes
attack.
an extra D8. If it's below its hit point maximum. Okay, yeah, easy. Then in that case,
Nice.
it'll take that extra D8 for a total of 9 more points of damage. Still there. Anything else from Nimue?
I'm gonna go ahead and spend one more key point just so that I can try and get him out of there. I'm gonna flurry of blows and attack the blob.
All right.
Can't. Hunter's Mark.
Yeah. Oh, that was my bonus action. Never mind.
Oh, you did Hunter's Mark. Yes. Okay. In that case, it is Mr. Wind's turn.
All right. Let's see. Can I see fucker? I can see the fucker who cast. It was this fucker, right?
No, I think it was this guy.
Is it that guy? Which guy was it that cast the?
Sanctuary on. I
This
think
guy
it was
came
that
in
guy.
late. Yeah, last one marked. This guy came in late and cast a spell.
Cool.
Both of them cast spells. Which spell are you referring to?
Hunter's Mark, or not Hunter's Mark.
Sanctuary.
Yeah, that one.
That was this guy over here.
That guy.
True. There you go.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot him.
All right, take the shot. 13. Yeah, he's easy to hit. And let's see the damage. Oh, sharpshooter. Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
Put an arrow right through his face.
I don't like spellcaster, so I'm gonna attack that caster as well.
All right.
I don't like casters. Casters are bad. How far away is he?
Within range of a longbow.
Hunter's Mark his ass. Bonus action.
Okie dokie.
And then my second attack. Sharpshooter. Psh.
12 is still a hit.
Right. Flip up. Flip up.
These guys were unarmored.
Reaction from Airy. 4 more points of fire damage. So 28.
He's also very dead.
All right. Good stuff, man.
Nice.
I think Airy's got 10 more feet of movement. Yeah. So Airy is going to... Oh no, I used my bonus action for Hunter's Mark. Never mind. Airy is going to take the dodge action. That's it. That's all I got.
Dodge action. Naz is up.
All right. Naz also doesn't like casters, so she, instead of going after this guy, is gonna go for this last caster in the back. She's gonna clamber up those rocks, and she is going to attack twice with her greatsword. A 23 and a 14.
Both will land.
Okay. 15 and 9, so 26 points of damage.
26 points of damage. She is horrendously wounded, staggering, but on her feet.
Oh, she's still alive. Okay. Then, I guess that's... Yeah, I think that's all that Naz is going to do right now.
all that Nas is gonna do. Alright. Yep. This guy's dead. This guy's dead. This guy's not. He's got a buddy. Which is going to trigger a certain ability he has.
Wait a second. Wait. Uh-oh.
He's gonna go for Cat.
Please do.
And he has 2 attacks with his sword.
Okay.
Which he is making with advantage. Because this jerk has pack tactics.
Ooh.
And he has a friend.
But
He swings the blade around.
Go for it, baby. Fuck me up.
That's a 20 to hit Cat.
That is a good old hit.
And he is fanatical, so when he strikes with advantage, you're going to take some extra damage.
Go for it. Let's do this.
So, let's see. It's just 9 slashing, 8 radiant damage from his
17
blade.
points of damage.
And then an additional... You do have a shit ton of hit points right now, so this probably doesn't bother you too much. Just an additional 6 points of damage on top of that.
Alright.
That's actually a very low roll on that.
I was expecting him to fuck me up, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
But
well,
he still has another attack, doesn't he?
he does. He rolled pretty low on everything, actually.
Alright.
So.
Let's
see
do this.
The other
Let's
one
do
with
this.
advantage. Oh, that's better.
Oof! Nice!
Doesn't get the extra damage on this one, but still deals an additional 16 points
16 points. Gotcha.
as he begins hacking into you.
Is that okay? And she's going to do... Ooh, and she... Yeah, okay.
All right. Let's see
No
here.
bueno.
Let's see here. Da, 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 da. Okay.
okay.
All right. It's this lady. She's up. She's horrendously wounded, and she is going to do a little something here. Oh, wait, hang on. All right, 1 second. I think I can get rid of this. Can almost get rid of that. I just need this one. Oh, no, that's not right. There we go. Before we get to that woman's turn, you're going to see a little something else. You're going to see wings
Uh-oh.
coming through the mist and smoke here.
Little wings.
No, big wings.
Uh-oh.
And the thing that's weird is you mostly only see wings. Like, you see lots of wings. You can't really get a good view of the creature that the wings are attached to. You just see this confusion of flapping, feathered wings moving around rapidly. And as they flap, the more keen-eyed among you might notice the eyes. The eyes on the wings. The wings have lots of eyes on them.
What?
Oh, I know what this is.
Is it a biblical angel?
Yeah, I know it is. Oh my god, Anthony.
It is flapping through the air.
Do they look like nice eyes?
Looks something like this. It has one of those little clots attached to it.
Oh no, what is that,
Oh,
man?
it's a little biblical angel. Got it.
Oh no.
Kill it with fire.
And it is going to look down at Ryland.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, what?
It's going to look at Ryland.
The person who's done nothing in this battle?
And it is going to blink, and then you see some of those eyes beginning to glow, and it shoots a beam out through the air and straight at you. It's a 26 to hit you.
Yeah, that was a hit. That's a hit, Anthony.
That's only 13 points of radiant damage.
Hey, same amount of 10 points I have.
And then it does it again. This time it's only a 13 to hit you.
That's a miss, and I need to make a Constitution saving throw at advantage for my
You
concentration
do.
on Spear Shroud.
Alright, let's see it. Now look, you failed.
No, I get 1d4.
It's 1d4 and everything now.
Hey, alright then. Okay, that's cool. Cool stuff.
Come on, Anthony.
Alright.
A little hungry for that, Anthony. A little hungry for it.
Good.
Hungry for it, man. I love it.
And now we finally get to this lady who is going to make a choice.
Runaway no jutsu.
She is going to pull out a dagger. It has a strange serration to it that almost makes it look like a jawbone studded with pointed teeth. She's going to put it to her throat and slash.
Oh.
Shit.
And you see the blood drain out of her severed neck as she collapses to the ground.
Would Naz have a reaction to stop it? Possibly.
Would Naz
Stop
want
them
to stop
killing
it?
herself.
Yeah.
And she,
I'm just asking.
and it is going to, this blood that is flowing out of her neck is going to spin through the air like ribbons and find its way over to this dude right in front of Kat.
Oh,
Whew.
last act buffed her buddy. Fuck.
Alright, let's see here. Wow, these rolls are just not impressive, but that's okay. That's still quite a few hit points he gets back.
I mean, that's exactly half. That's average.
And she's gone. Alright,
Naz considers that the win.
Kat, it's your turn.
All right. Well, all of that is super not cool, and I think she's too distracted by the fact that this fucking thing actually hit her. So she's going to do a menacing attack again,
Alright.
and so she has to make a, what was it? A 15? You said 15. So 15 wisdom saving throw if she hits.
What is her attack?
Let's
Keep
see.
forgetting to change the music up.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was not supposed to be what great weapon, but I don't think that hits anyway.
Yeah, a 12 does not hit. It simply
Okay.
glances off the heavy armor.
All right, and you can see the red eyes start to come up again. So she's going to do another menacing attack, spending another superiority die without
Burning those die. Let's see it.
I am, because I know I'm probably not going to hit whatever the fuck that thing was.
20 is a hit.
All right, and then 17 plus a D8. Oh wait, I would have added. No, I still wouldn't hit. Okay,
Were you-
so that's 20 points of slashing damage.
Is that 20? Is that 17 points? Oh, you just rolled 2 6s.
Hold on,
Okay.
you get a D4 to your attacks.
It doesn't matter. It wouldn't hit. It's got
Yeah,
18
it's still
AC.
one with it.
Duh.
All right, so that is a total of 20 points of damage. Very nice.
Well, actually, technically, it's still got the glob on it too.
Yeah, the glob absorbs the last little bit of life that it has in it. It dies.
Mhm.
And then the remainder goes through and cuts into this soldier of faith.
Die for your god, buddy.
Anything else from Cat? Oh yeah, it's got to make the save.
Yeah, so 15.
It does so
also.
at advantage.
Let's see.
And passes once again,
Damn.
devout and steadfast as it is.
That's all she can do, so that's all she's going to do.
Where did... Is it not in initiative anymore? Or did... No, it already took its turn. Okay, there it is. Got it. The other one is up. Will beat its wings a second time. Spring into the air. And then... Gonna drop down on Ryland.
Uh-oh.
Swings the blade around.
If anyone wants help, protected bond.
Slashes. It has advantage on this attack. Pack tactics, and it's got a friend. 18, no, 25 to hit Ryland.
25 hits.
25 hits as it cuts into you for 12 and 9 radiant, and we're going to add a little extra 3d6 sauce on top. Wow, those are always horrible. 7 more points. And then it's going to attack you again with advantage.
Uh-oh.
22 to hit Ryland.
I'm gonna jump in.
Oh, you're gonna
Swap.
Jump in.
protective bond. It's a 6th level of emboldening bond feature. She
Alright.
will teleport to within 5 feet of me and take the damage.
Ooh, fascinating.
Nice.
All right, you just jump in the way, Nimue, and you eat an additional 16 points of damage, 10 slashing, 6 radiant, as you
Good save,
body
good
block
save.
for Ryland. It's now a 2v2.
I got you, best friend.
The dead Clotling is dead. This guy is dead. That's great. I can just take all these guys right out. Which one is this? Okay.
It's a teenager.
The teenager's dead.
They're gonna clean up your looks.
Ryland, it's your turn.
Okay, so Ryland's gonna move opposite side of this guy,
Yes.
and he is gonna make his attack with his quarterstaff.
Yes, that's a hit.
Plus 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay, yeah, he's dead. Guy didn't even get a chance to swing his scimitar. He's just gone. You did provoke an opportunity attack though, didn't you? When you moved over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He's gonna take another attack, and he will have advantage on that since he's making it before the guy dies.
Fuck.
21 to hit
Yeah, that's it.
for another 20 points of damage.
You good, Ryland?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
All right, and then this guy goes down from
I
your
able-
strike.
Since I can offhand attack, can I move up and take the offhand on this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Then that is what I'm gonna do.
Ooh. A 15 will not get through that heavy armor, though.
D4. Ooh!
Ooh, a 19 will.
And
Nice.
Plus the 1d8 radiant.
I believe the 1d8 is only once per round. That sound correct?
Any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you.
Oh. Yes. Until the spell ends, any attack you make deals. Right, great. That's
only-
awesome. That's awesome. I just want you to make the concentration checks you should have made when you took
yeah.
3 greatsword attacks. Yep, you
Nice.
passed. And you passed because you have advantage.
Oh, yep. No, that's right, I do.
And you passed. Okay. All good. You slam him hard, and you deal the d6 plus the d8 for a total of 7. 7? Does he have anything special? Nope. Nope. He's just going to take 7 points of damage from you. Awesome. Anything else, Ryland?
Nope, that'd be it.
Okay, Safine.
Okay, corruption, by the way, everybody who took 5 hit points from me last time, it's actually 8. With my Mantle of Inspiration, not 5 anymore. I am then going to move up 30 feet, and I'm just going to stroll up there and being as creepy as Safine usually is, and just being like, itsy bitsy spider, just rolling through the battlefield.
What is happening?
Itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. I brought some undead here and fucked you all right up.
And 3 giant spiders are going to jump out, and then I'm going to hit bonus action and bolting. What's going to happen is they're going to move 30 feet towards being told to web that guy. They are going to move 30 feet. When they hit 30 feet, I hit emboldening bond, so they can move another 30 feet.
You mean Mantle of Inspiration? Sorry, go ahead.
Well, so they can move the reaction, right? So I summon them, right? And then they're going to be told to web, and they can move 30 feet. And then I can Mantle of Inspiration, giving them plus 8 hit points, myself 8 hit points, and Cat another 8 hit points. They are then going to be 60 feet right here. And all 3 of them, because it's within the 30 to 60 feet, are going to web attack the angel.
Nice.
The angel is up in the sky currently. What is the range on the web again?
It's between 30 to 60 feet. I didn't realize that. Well, they can always try, so.
Let me do a little quick Pythagorean theorem here.
There's a catch
Wait.
for that now.
Let's see. We've got how far are they? 40 feet?
Yeah.
And I think you're good. They're just within range. Literally, if it was 5 feet further back, you wouldn't be able to hit it. Just at the edge of these 60 feet, 3 webs launch out. 1, 2, 3, and those are attack rolls. 14 misses. 6 obviously misses. 21 catches it in a web.
Nice.
It'll still shoot me.
That is my turn then.
Let's see. All right. Fascinating. Spiders on the go. Dead cultist. 7, it's your turn.
Is everything dead?
So we got 3 things alive. This thing between
Seven.
me,
There's 3?
this thing in front of Cat, and the angel. Last 3 things alive.
Wow.
Oh, and this plotling. So we have 4 enemies left.
Okay. The only ones left up are these paladins. Is that the two cultists that are left?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I guess I'll fly up a little, maybe to here, and I guess I'll throw some fire at the one in front of Cat.
All right. Let's see it. Oh dear.
Got those critical cards for spells?
Yeah, I do. Critical fail. You know, the critical fail deck's the only deck I've needed so far. Both for allies and enemies. For spells, oh my, a CR1 creature chosen randomly by the GM appears within 30 feet of you. It is hostile to everyone.
Yeah.
Excuse
You
me?
were trying to summon fire, so let's see. Is there like a CR1 fire creature I can pull out real quick?
Little fire element.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, fire elementals tend to be more than CR1.
There's a bunch of little CR
There's a
ones.
really small one. Like the
I'm
size of like a
thinking-
pinky.
Something made of metal? Maybe? I don't know.
Well, you were casting Magma Bolt.
Yep.
Let's see. How does this one fare? Well, it's CR1 half, so you know what? I'll summon 2 of them. Magma Mephits.
Guess
Oh, that works.
So we did only have 4 enemies.
yeah.
Apparently 7 didn't think it was challenging enough.
7 screams up. Brimstone, get your head in the game!
Gotta get your head in the game. Gotta get a head in the game.
He's gonna launch to his last 2 little magma meteors at the cultist he was intending to shoot, the paladin in front of Cat.
And it makes dex saves, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright, here they come. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Great, it fails. Takes 20 damage in total.
Sounds right.
Alright, 20 more points. Let me just go ahead and add those Mephits to initiative. They didn't appear on the map, even though I dragged them out. That's always fun.
So did they appear within 10 feet of me?
Yes. There we go.
So since I'm 20 feet in the air, that means they immediately fall.
They are Mephits. They fly.
Yep.
Oh,
They're like little evil fairies that are magma themed. Think of them that way.
all right. Well, I could use a pet anyway.
They don't have cool tokens, I'm afraid. Oh, look, one of them's gonna go this round. Okay, all the way back down to 7. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. There we go. Anything else from 7?
No, that was my action and bonus action, so I'm done.
Got it. Alright, 7's in and out. Quick and clean. Except for the part where it's not clean at all. Instead, there are enemies on the go, and they want to be hostile to everyone. Which I guess means, since they're near 7, they're coming for him.
Oh no.
You know, I was feeling so bad that 7 wasn't getting
He's
in
also in the
any
air.
of this attack damage. Yeah, they're all in the air.
Oh, they're all in there. Never mind.
Mephits have little wings. Little
I thought they were
flaming
going to appear and then
wings.
fall to the ground and die.
What-
Which would have been
That would
funny.
have been awesome.
Would have been
What if-
awesome. But it's
what about
almost
this
like the
dude?
GM strategically picked enemies that were also flying. This one is, well, I mean, realistically, what the fuck is it gonna do to 7? But it's still gonna try. It's gonna look at him, and it's gonna puff up its cheeks real big. And it blows out fire into 7's face. I need him to make a
What?
dexterity saving throw.
Here he is. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're fine. You will only take half of the following damage. That was not a real roll. Only 3 points of fire damage as this thing singes at you lightly. And, also is going to... Oh, that's a thing it can do? Oh, no! Why didn't I have it do that? Fool, Anthony, fool! Okay, it's fine. It's just going to get up in your face with its little magma-y claws.
It's so cute.
It's grumbling at you in primordial, I guess, or ignem. That's the language of fire elementals, I think. This little clotling has been cruising over, looking for someone to have some fun with. And lucky for it, Ryland is in range. Nobody else is. So it's going to right up into Ryland's space. And I'm going to need you. Oh, actually, it's going to make an attack roll. You know what? The paladin already used its reaction to hit.
Yeah.
So it's just gonna try and glom onto you.
That's almost worse, honestly.
I know.
Oh, it's a critical hit.
Damn.
Oh fuck.
Ryland,
David, you gotta save this for me every time.
it deals no damage, so there's not going to be any crit card. But what it is going to do is attach itself to you.
Shit, it's gonna swallow like your head whole or some
Oh,
shit.
Ryland dissolves.
No.
Yeah, and while it is attached to you, your speed is reduced by 5 feet. And that's all. That's all you need to worry about right now.
Question.
Right now, he says.
Is the angel still in the air if it's webbed and restrained?
That is an excellent question. If it's restrained, it does fall immediately, doesn't it? Yeah, it's on the ground.
Rocks fall. Everybody dies.
It fell.
Yeah.
And it will also take some fall damage because of that. 46 to be specific. Wow, now I roll pretty decent. Okay, well, the little clot blob on it will take the hurt. Take the pain away. But it is on the ground, and it is restrained. And, let's see. So this thing is now on Ryland. You've got to tag along. And this guy's dead, and this guy's dead, which means that we're back at the top of the round, and we've got a lot less enemies in the initiative now. Nimue is the first to start us off. Do your spiders get their own initiative roll, or are they?
They are with me, and they are controlled on a bonus action.
Got it. Nimue.
I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to the blob that's on Ryland. And I'm gonna try and attack it.
You know, I think I'm... Oh, no, there's the magma method. All right.
Did the creature you put your hunter's mark on died, right?
No, it's still on the paladin.
Can you only move it if...
Yes, you can only move it if they died.
Then it's gonna stay there.
All right, so you're targeting the little clotling that is on Ryland.
I'm gonna try and attack it. Okay. I'm gonna punch it. Blam. Plus a d4. Plus 1. Every time I
Yes, that hits.
Okay.
And deals 5 points of bludgeoning.
Plus 1. Right? Or no, yeah. 5 points of bludgeoning. Yeah.
5 points, all right.
Yeah, that's right. And then rapier.
That'll also hit it.
Extra D8.
That's right.
19 points.
Nice.
Huge. And that pops the clot.
Awesome.
That sounds really bad.
Bless up to death, y'all.
That cough came with a prize.
It falls off of Ryland.
Is Ryland covered in blood now?
Yeah, he's covered in, looks like red jello.
Jesus.
Don't slurp it.
Oh god.
What are you guys spinning away?
I'm gonna try and do something. Let's see if I can spend a key point for this to happen.
You have to attack.
Because I attacked the thing, right?
The blob's dead, though. It can't make the save.
Okay. Never mind.
So you would have, in order to do the stunning strike, you would have to spend a key point. You would have to spend a key point to use Flurry of Blows hit the armored guy, and then spend another key point to stunning strike him.
You
Gotcha.
have my reaction though.
You're not in.
You're not flanking.
I mean, she can move back.
She still has movement.
She could move
Yeah,
back.
that
She
is
still
fair.
has movement. She can move back and get advantage on the first attack to hit it.
We'll make this happen.
All right, you
So
step
one
back
key-
over, pop
So
a key
you
point.
spend 1 key point for stunning strike, or not stunning strike. but
Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows. Now you can declare stunning strike since you hit it.
Okay, let's do it.
So spend another key point, stunning strike. Now he has to make a DC saving throw. What's the DC of stunning strike?
Well,
It should be 8 plus proficiency plus
Dex.
dex. Yeah.
Okay.
Dex modifier. 8 plus proficiency plus dex mod.
that would be 14.
14.
All right, that is.
Hold
DC
on.
14.
What's your is your proficiency plus 3?
Yeah,
What's your dex? Plus 3 or plus 4?
plus 3.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right, DC 14 con saving throw. He's tough, but he doesn't have anything that helps him against getting stunned. So let's see how this shakes out. Oh, he passes.
Technically, with Flurry of Blows, you get 2 hits.
So you get another hit.
Hit again.
This one's not at advantage.
Wow.
Plus 1d4.
Oh,
Plus a d4.
oh. No.
So close.
Damn,
That
so close.
Your knuckles wrap on his hard armor.
So close, no matter how far.
All right. Well, it was a valiant effort, and you did free Rylan from the jelly. Mr. Wind?
The jelly.
Alright. Let's see. I can still concentrate on the spell without moving it. I would have used Hunter's Mark with my features, not my spell slot, so I don't use the spell slot. So, I'm gonna move up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to get right here. Dragon's gonna right in here to... Nope, Dragon's gonna move here over the dead corpse to kind of flank him a little more. Dragon will take the dodge. Julius's bonus action. He's gonna move his Hunter's Mark to the Angel.
All right. The angel is... Let's see. Angel's in a complicated position. It's restrained, which gives advantage on attacks. It is not immune to being prone, so it's technically prone, which is disadvantage on attacks from greater than 5 feet, so it's all going to cancel out.
Woo! Awesome. Let's go shots! Shots!
Hit!
24 hit. Boom! Plus a d6 from Hunter's Mark. Boom! 21 on the first hit.
21 points of damage. The little clot that was attached to it falls off dead. But the rest of it will go through. Quite a bit of damage.
Second hit.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
That is a miss.
Damn. I wanted that crit. That's all I got.
Alrighty. Thing hasn't even had its turn yet. Alright, Naz is up.
I guess Naz is just gonna yeet herself over this stump, and she's gonna get on right behind Mr. Paladin, and Cat will
Alright.
gladly give her reaction, give her advantage,
You've turned the odds, and a 22.
and then one
Is a
more 20,
20 is also a hit.
11, and so 21 points of.
Alright, you cleave into this guy right through his armor. It looks like it's failing. It looks like he's staggering, but he's still on his feet.
All right, and that's gonna be it.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Let's see. It's his turn. He's got one more shot. He knows. He can tell that cat is a tough target. He doesn't have advantage anymore. He has no more friends. But that won't
You can
stop
run away.
him.
But that
Yeah.
won't do you. You hit
You
me,
just-
and I don't like that.
He just cocks his head and swings his greatsword. 23 to hit
That
cat.
is a good old hit.
That's a good old another 17 points of damage.
Oof.
He
I'm
just
not looking great.
cannot
Nah, I'm fine.
land these. 25 to hit.
That
He's
is
keeping
another
it up.
hit.
He's dedicated to the cause. 19
Oh
more
man,
points.
19 more points.
His ass be dedicated to the cause.
She's got to be looking a little low at this
No,
point.
she's looking a little low now.
She's looking a little low as she takes
Did I-
2
yeah.
good strikes.
Yeah. So
And
she's pretty sick of this shit. And,
yeah,
and she is going to use. Well, Naz is going to give her her reaction.
well, give me a second.
Oh, is it the angel? Uh-oh.
No, it's not the angel.
Oh.
What?
There's more.
Is there another angel?
There's something else in the sky drifting forward
No, there's not another
out
angel.
of the
You
mist.
gotta be kidding me.
She's been hanging back a bit. She's
Oh,
been
no.
preparing herself.
Watch, it's gonna be Galadia.
Yeah.
Comes
It
back
is
again.
a young woman, resplendent in her red garments. Her skin is strangely pale, almost like a bluish color. Her eyes are red and yellow.
Mary, mother of fuck.
And she has not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 of these clot things attached to her.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
What's she look like?
She looks like this.
Looks like a bitch.
Oh, joy! Fucking hell!
Is that Strahd's bride? Jesus. Fuck.
I'd say, actually, that's pretty good art.
Is that Strahd's, like, emo stepchild?
I was gonna say it's like Fire Nation meets Barovia.
Yeah,
Ah!
that is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie.
True.
Yeah, not gonna lie, she looks pretty dope. Now, can we make peace, or are we gonna have to fucking kill her?
Let's see. She is going to. That is all good, all good. She's gonna dive down on Naz, swooping through the air
Oh no.
on tremendous wings, white wings, their tips tinged red. She descends on Naz, still in the air, and she is going to draw
Seth, head off.
a rapier.
Okay.
8 feet long.
Seth, head off.
She is going to jab at Naz from behind.
See?
The paladin has advantage.
All right.
Or is going to use its reaction to give her advantage on her first strike.
Okay.
Naz, you served honorably
Don't you say a fucking word.
and gratefully.
I'm actually just gonna mute you if you keep saying
Let's see. It's going to start off with advantage. 25 to hit.
Hit.
Only 7 points of piercing damage. But I do need Naz to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Got you, bro.
All right, pretty solid. She feels that there's something wrong about this blade. The wound she takes seems to seems to, I don't even know what to call it. It's not a burning sensation, but it's definitely something wrong with the
See a
wound.
doctor about that.
She's tough though, and she fights it off. And she will take a second strike with that rapier. And she's going to use her reaction. And she's just going to go ahead and give herself a +10 to that attack roll, making it a 21.
What?
Guided
Excuse me?
Oh
Okay.
no! That's
All right.
Oh fuck!
Only 5 points of piercing damage.
That's fine.
But you know
Okay.
what? Her Radiant Soul's active. So
Oh,
we're
no.
going to add some extra Radiant damage on top of that. Not too bad, not too bad.
Radiant Soul. Oh, Radiant.
Oh, it's just 9 points of Radiant damage, straight up.
Radiant Soul will
and-
go on the first hit, so that would
Oh.
be.
It can deal 9 damage to one target when it deals damage to it with an attacker spell, so I think it can choose. But it's 9 damage, 9 additional damage either way, and I do need another con save.
Let me just get that for you.
Okay.
Let me just get that
no.
for you real quick.
This time Naz is going to be taking not just the radiant damage, but also some necrotic damage.
Oh,
Little mix and match.
Del
Oh,
Dima,
this
hype
isn't
for
good.
us, Naz.
10 more points
10 more
of
points.
necrotic damage as
Okay.
the rapier seems to drink the blood from her wound.
Ooh, this is not good.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
But that's her
Cat's
turn.
gonna get sword envy.
That's
Okay.
her turn. And
That
she's all
is a
done.
big. Okay.
Now it's Cat's turn.
Okay. Okay. A lot of stuff just happened that we're all not okay with.
I'm
okay.
fine.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay. Oh, I'm sure you guys are fine. And Ryan, I'm actually going to mute you. So let's get that Melnikov blade, and Naz is going to give that reaction, give her advantage at Great Weapon Master,
Plus D4.
and plus a D4.
Ooh, just
Let's see.
so, yeah.
That becomes what? A
18.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm also going to throw another superiority die on there, and I'm going to add Menacing Strike on it.
okay.
So that should
Let's
be.
see. Let's see
damage.
all that in there. All that
So
together.
that,
The superiority dice is.
did that automatically roll?
It
Isn't that
rolled
on-
as the -5, but it didn't give you the Great Weapon Master damage.
It didn't for some reason, but that should be about 20 points of damage.
It should be exactly 20 points of damage,
Yeah,
and this
damage.
paladin finally falls.
Okay. All right. All right. Let me see what I can do. Well, the first thing, as a bonus action, I can use my extra attack on another enemy. Yeah, I can. And is she still in the air, or is she down to ground level?
She is in the air. She's at 10 feet, attacking down to hit Naz at 5.
Okay. Then I can probably use my last superiority die. And I'm at my weapon I can hit for within 5 feet. A lunging attack. Okay. Then I'm going to use my last one. And you're just going to see Cat. Rugagi Misha!
Leaping bear.
Leaping bear.
Alright.
And she's going to attack her again. Well, she's going to attack this lady. But she is... You know what? Let's go ahead and throw what Great Weapon Master on there. What's the worst thing that could happen?
You cut your own leg off like a chainsaw.
Alright, so that is a... I don't use it for every attack, do I? The 1d4?
Yeah,
You-
it's every attack.
do?
But you'd have to
Yeah,
get
every
a 4 to make... Or I don't know what this AC is, actually.
Okay. So it's just a...
15.
15 to hit.
A 15 is a miss.
Alright. Then as a bonus action, she is just going to use Second Wind, because she is not looking great.
Alright.
So that is 14 points back.
Alright, you recover some hit points. The magma methods are up! Let's see. 7. What sword are you holding currently?
The only sword he holds is the one he wears on his back. He calls it Cupcake.
Okay. You feel your back starting to get very, very hot as Cupcake heats up.
Did he cast heat metal on my sword?
Did.
Bastard!
The dumb bastard.
Do I have to make a save to keep it, or what?
You would technically make a save to see if you could hold on to it, but that's only if it was actually in your hands. So there's really no save to make. It's on your back and it's just burning away.
It's just burning my back. So I would have to like unsheath it and drop it to get rid of this fire.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, how much damage do I take?
I have to look up heat metal. It's the most basic version of it, and for some reason it's not on this sheet, so give me 1 second. I think I can just add it real quick. Heat metal. Real good, right from the SRD. It says it can cast a spell innately. Does it have the spell? No. It is 2d8 fire damage.
That's quite a good spell for a CR 1/2 creature.
Yeah. It can only do it once a day. But it can keep concentrating on it, and you take 9 points of fire damage. As the thing points at you and cackles.
Not funny.
It starts choking on its own magma. The paladin is up, and he's got enemies on every side. Ryland's got to be looking ragged now, doesn't he? A little bit.
Ryland always looks like he's been touched by Eldath. Perfect skin.
Yep, well, let's see if this thing can't do a little extra on him. They've been rolling rocks so far.
You about to look touched by an angel.
Oh dear! You know, this fight seemed nice and clean, but it's getting less clean by the second. Let's see here. You probably don't have anything to worry about. There's nothing to worry about here.
5x damage!
Critical hit deck for... Yeah. Let's see. Critical hit deck for GMs. Ryland. It's just a setback. Not a biggie. Sweep the legs. You need to give me a dexterity saving throw, or else be knocked prone.
Shit.
Alright, you are nimble on your feet and manage to keep to your feet even as this guy goes low. It hurts. But, if anything, this was fantastic for you, because you don't take the critical damage. You're only going to take a normal damage. Just 13 points of slashing and 8 of radiant. And it's going to make another attack. Really wish it was making...
Attacking a dead body, that's rude.
Are you still conscious?
Oh no!
Oh, then yeah, it's totally going for the second attack. It's a 20 to hit the unconscious Ryland.
Uh-oh. And that means Emboldening Bond goes down too,
I
right?
assume that is...
Emboldening Bond goes down. That if 20's a hit, that's a crit. Automatic 2 failed death saves.
That is 2 automatic failed death saves, as this thing is clearly not messing around. It is
fuck!
It is going for kills. And I need... Why can't I make this go away? Cancel, please. Is Emboldening Bond
I'm assuming it's down. It's not a technical concentration thing, so it may still be up because it doesn't depend on me.
What's its duration?
10 minutes.
Could one of us have jumped in on that last one?
You create a magical bond among them for 10 minutes until you use this feat, or until you use it. Okay.
You're up there on my thing, Scarlet, so I'm pointing at you.
It's
Say that louder.
Could one of us have jumped in then on your last hit?
When can that decision be made?
Anyone can use their reaction to jump in.
After a hit?
It doesn't say...
when a creature affected by your bowling bond is about to take damage. Interesting. A second bonded creature within 30 feet of thirst. Okay, so you were about to take damage. So yes, Nimue could jump in.
I'll do it.
Alright. Nimue will jump in and once again take the blow on Ryland's behalf.
But, yeah, never mind. I would say, would the 20 still carry through for the attack?
Yeah, because
about
it's about to take damage,
Yeah,
right?
you were about to take damage, and she's going to take all of the damage instead.
Keeping you alive.
So here's the question. Here's the thing I'm struggling with: is it would have been a critical hit on Ryland? Is it automatically a critical hit on her? I guess not, because she's not an unconscious creature. So it's just a hit. It's just damage. Which is going to be 19 points total for Nimue. Ryland, your spirit shroud is down. However, I don't see any reason why emboldening bond actually dissipates. It lasts for 10 minutes, and it's not concentration. You can cast other things with concentration while it's up, so to me, there is no need for you to actively do anything. It's just still on.
One could argue that Ryland is even more at peace with everyone else.
All right, Nimue, you are narrowly saving your friend's life. And,
I won't let you go down.
narrowly keeping him in the fight. Where's his unconscious? You know, I like this one better, because look, he looks like he's beat up and he's dying, so that's what we
I can't see it.
No, that's fine. The point is, you're suffering tremendously. And, and now I have to make a choice. Do I play out this encounter as I always intended?
You always intended.
What do you mean, as you always intended?
Do it, Anthony. Do it.
Do it for the drama.
I don't know if you
We
guys
don't know if
like
we
it.
want him to do.
I don't know if you guys are
I
gonna
know.
like this.
We
I think
probably
you guys,
don't want him to do it.
you guys might be
I
very
want
upset if I do it.
Do what you think is the most enjoyable for whatever. Like, just do.
Yeah, we're gonna. You know what? You guys can always run away, right?
Oh shit!
Let me see. Let me see.
That's not a good
Okay.
sign, guys.
Oh.
Wait,
I didn't drink it.
if Naz goes down, I'm not leaving. You all can go. Bye bye.
You guys hear a crashing sound from behind you.
Oh boy.
You hear tree branches being ripped to shreds and
Fuck.
splintering of wood.
Oh, I
And
don't do this.
Safine,
Oh no.
you
think
turn just in time to see a giant stone disc
No way!
Fuck!
straight at you.
Not this fucker!
It's an attack roll. It does hit everything in a 5-foot radius, but Safine's all by theirself, so
Yeah.
it's a 29 to hit Safine.
Okay.
It's 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and you need to give me a strength saving throw, and you also need to make a concentration check. Alright, you get bowled over as this disc just impacts the ground and leaves a huge dent there. And, oh, you know what? I forgot. It's technically
Whoa, am I lose my
22.
God? No
Oh, shit.
joke. I watched my dice. The one dice hit the other one. It knocked the 19 away and left the other one with a 1. I'm like, great. So let me delete my spiders.
All three of the spiders are gone. A sentinel golem
Thanks, Warcaster.
is now... Safine, if you blink and look up, you can see a straight line through the trees that has been cut by this disc, and you can see the golem. It is quite a distance from you still.
God, you
We
motherfucker.
know that thing. We know that thing can move pretty fast.
It is It appears to be about 600 feet from you.
Shit!
600.
It lobbed that fucker 600 feet?
Yeah, it was at disadvantage. It still hit.
Oh! Oh!
These two things are just attached to the angel, and it is now Ryland's turn. You need to give me a death saving throw, my man. Oh no, Ryland. You might want to roll the d4, though, because it still applies to this saving throw. Alright, well, there you have it. 1 pass.
Well,
Crazy thing about Emboldening Bond.
I guess the grappling of the angel is not gonna happen. So I'm gonna get up and use half my speed.
Okay.
I'm going to get 15 feet that way. Then no. Let me make sure about that before, because I know about my spells. Let me see my distance in this. It's 30 feet, so I want to make sure. I'm not gonna move that way. That way. Move towards everybody. And what do we got here? Nope. Sorry, Cat. This is gonna be for Ryland, Nimue, and has Julius taken damage yet?
No, I have not.
7. Have you taken it? No, you're too far. For myself, then. I'm going to cast at level 4, so up 15 hit points maximum. And then I again am going to hit us 3 with another 8 temporary, and max. I can hit you and Naz with another 8.
Another 8?
Temporary.
Right. Sounds good. That will definitely come in handy.
So, and then I am going to move my 30 feet. So it's coming from behind. That's a dead end. We are probably going to be exiting stage right or left. I think we're all closer this way.
Which way is the golem coming from on this map? East, west, or south?
South.
Okay.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna get down here. There we go. And I'm gonna pass her. Thank you.
Alright, 7.
Alright, which one of these stupid things hit me with the heat metal?
This one right here.
I want to help out other people, but apparently I've got to deal with my own mess that I created first. Sorry, everyone. But I suppose there's no point in messing about. I'm going to use my action to invoke Cupcake since it's very hot and very angry. To manifest, I hate that window. It's massive. Sorry.
Okay.
It's going to manifest its blade spirit right behind these mephits, I guess.
All right.
So like right there, and then it's going to use its bonus action to get advantage and make a couple of attacks at the, I guess the one who's got me heat metaled.
Okay.
So let's see what I roll. That
When does the damage on the heat metal trigger again? It's when you cast the spell and it has to use a bonus action to keep making you take damage. Okay, continue.
Okay, it is my spell attack modifier to hit, so I'll just roll it here.
And because the little blade spirit is doing the attack and not you, you're not affected by heat metal at all. It's a critical hit.
Okay, awesome. It's gonna take. Okay, so does it matter? Does it matter slashing damage versus force damage? I can roll them separate if it matters.
No, it doesn't matter. Just so you know, the critical hit on this is going to be maximum damage. So you're just going to kill the thing, basically. It's just
oh yeah, if it's max max regular damage or
max regular damage.
Okay.
So it'll be 6 plus 6 plus.
Yep, 6 plus 6 plus 7.
All right, and all of that to get. Oh wait, does that kill this thing? 6 to 12, 7, 19. Oh no, it actually has more hit points than that. It's still up.
Okay. Then it takes its next attack at the same.
Okay, yeah. Pretty sure it's gone now.
I could roll once. I'll do it anyway.
You could. I think you would still destroy it. Yeah, it's definitely
17.
gone. So you get rid of the method that had heat metal on you, and it puffs out of existence.
Cool. And I will leave my blade spirit there, but I'm gonna. I'm still next to the one that's alive, right? So
Yep,
I guess I'll stay here for no.
All right.
To not provoke.
All right, stay put.
I don't think Kevin. No. I don't think Kevin realized that with my emboldening bond, he could have gotten away from his position without invoking a mantle. My mantle would let you move you away without getting an attack of opportunity from that situation. You and Nimue.
The more you know.
I'm
Just
only
FYI.
leaving if Nimue leaves. I'm not leaving Nimue on her own.
Oh, I'm not either. I'm covering her ass as we make our fucking escape.
If you want to take that reaction, you can. But
Not escaping. We got this.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
We got it.
I like that you guys are so freaked out by the golem. I appreciate that. I feel like there's not many things I can actually throw.
I mean, 600 feet is a hell of a range, though.
Yeah.
I'll give it that.
It's a little
You can
thing.
clock us.
It's a
We
bit of
have
a thing.
houses to hide behind. We're fine.
Let's see. This method is still. Oh, you know what? I forgot a detail. When you destroyed that method, something else happens.
Oh no.
It blows up. It explodes in a burst of lava. I need you. Oh wait, no, not you. You're technically far enough away. Just the other method needs to make a dex saving throw. Does the spirit actually have like a hit points and?
Yeah, it's got stats, so I just rolled for
Okay,
it.
it needs a dex saving throw. The other method doesn't really matter because it's immune to fire. So
Got a 14.
a 14 is a pass. It will take half of the following fire damage. Ooh. It'll take 5 points.
Ouch.
All right. Now, I almost just skipped the one that's right in your face. It's going to make a little roly-poly here. I could just have it cast heat metal. Just to
Be appropriate. They are pretty obnoxious creatures.
It does not recover its fire breath, so yeah. It's the best thing it can do is make the sword hot again. You just killed one and the other one just starts burning.
I don't know why I'm helping you, but I am riding on top of a metal sword. It could heat that.
That actually sounds super cool. It's gonna go for that sword. It's gonna go for what's it called again?
Bastion.
Bastion just starts to glow under your feet, and you
Start
feel it
hopping
like burning
up and
through
down.
the soles of your feet. Okay.
Very uncool. Very uncool.
So the con save is to see if you can choose to drop it or not.
Right.
I don't know how to handle that with this particular situation and this particular item because
I guess
technically,
it's like, is it like so technically, since it's just like a reflavored item,
Yeah.
maybe you can't really drop it, but
yeah, you can't really drop it, and you're standing on it for starters. You're not even like holding it. I was just debating whether you have to jump off or not. But it is a reflavored item, so I guess we'll ignore that for the time being. You're just going to take 5 points of fire damage. You will, however, continue to suffer the disadvantage on attack rolls. Not that you've been making them.
I fail my concentration check very badly.
Holy shit! What are these guys doing to you?
Just wrecking my day.
They are. They're ruining everything. That is an awful natural one. Okay, this enemy's dead. Nimue, it's your turn.
I think I'm going to spend 1 key point. Well, I'm gonna move around a little bit, and I'm gonna spend a key point to. Gracious, I'm having to think. I'm just going to attack it once with the unarmed strike.
All right. What's the key point
Reaction
for?
me.
Yeah.
Are you up?
Yeah, he used 8 on me. I'm up.
All right, Ryland is up. Ryland takes advantage. The thing has its attention on Nimue, not really paying attention to him on the ground. He uses the opportunity to kick at the back of its leg. It's distracted. It's opened up Nimue, lands her hit.
Wait.
9 points of bludgeoning.
Ares reaction. Take a d6 of fire.
All right, let's see that. Another 2 points.
I'll of course move my hunter's mark to him before I forget.
Move that hunter's mark along. Okay. Yeah, because the other guy's down.
Rapier. Damn it. Wait, D4?
Won't help.
Won't help.
What was
Yeah.
the
It's
key
not.
point for?
I was thinking about using a key point. I think I'm going to use it now. I'm going to spend 1 key point to Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Does he look like I might get... How damaged does he look?
He looks like he's taken some big hits from you guys, but he's still standing firm.
Standing firm.
Don't worry, Naz and Cat are about to take a fighting retreat to get back to you guys. They can't hit an angel in the air.
The angel is only 10. It's only like it's within reach because it had to be within reach to hit Naz, so it is still reachable. It's in the square from 5 to 10 feet up.
We're fighting, right? We're staying? Okay, cool. Never mind. Sorry.
But anyway, sorry, Nimue. Please do continue.
If he's standing firm, I'm going to try Stunning Strike one more time.
Ooh, okay. Key point, stunning strike. Wait, on what?
Can't you apply that to the unarmed that you already hit him with?
Yes, I think so, right?
All right.
Yeah, that's the one you have to, because Stunning Strike, you have to hit it in order to get it.
Yeah. I'll let you do that this time, but you should definitely, if you're going to use the stunning strike, you should definitely spend the key point and do it before you roll any other attacks in the future. All right, let's give him his con saving throw. What's the DC again? 15?
I think it's
14? 14. All right. He's a tough nut to crack, but you managed to crack him this time.
He's paralyzed.
He's stunned.
I think
All
he's
right.
stunned.
He's stunned. That means all attacks that hit him are crits.
No, it means all attacks against him are at advantage.
Are you sure?
Yep, I looked it up 2 minutes ago for Scarlet's turn.
Nice.
It is.
It automatically fails strength and death saves. It is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly, and attacks against it do have advantage.
Everybody crowd it so we make Anthony kill one creature with his other creature.
Stunned. Alright, is that it from Nimue then?
That's everything.
That's everything. Okay. Alright. In that case, it is Julius's turn.
Okay.
You can see the thing standing there, just utterly staggered. Its guard is down. It's only the thickness of its armor protecting it now.
Yeah, I still don't want that fucking angel thing getting anywhere near us.
It's already near us.
Not your angel, the big fucker.
That
I
guy.
don't want that big
The thing that
fucker.
hasn't done anything except shoot me with a beam.
I mean, that beam did like 10 points or 8 and
13 damage.
13. Yeah, you're right.
The
This
thing that
bitch is the-
Naz did like 40.
Yeah,
yeah,
we could
that
definitely
thing's
use
the-
some assistance.
That thing's the bigger threat. Shots
And
fired.
it's got
Let's
the
go.
health.
All right.
Let's go. Shot.
Hit.
Sharpshooter at it.
Hits.
Wham. 21.
All right. One of the blobs absorbs it.
Damn.
It's got 4 of them on it,
Hey.
which means it's got
Shot again.
like 98.
Hits.
Yeah, it's not good.
Awesome.
Nice.
Stupid amounts of damage. You see one of the blobs fall off, and the other, another falls off. Actually, you've taken
Hell
2 of them out.
yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna
man,
use
nice.
Ares.
Julius.
Ares reaction
You
for
already
3
used
points
it.
of fire. I refreshed it. I
Yeah,
used it on her turn. It's now my turn.
Oh, you can do multiple turns?
I
Well,
get
the
her
re-
reaction once per turn, once per
round.
round.
Maybe it was
When
at
my
the start of the round.
she was at the start of the round, but she doesn't regain her reaction until my turn. So
Yeah.
since
Gotcha.
Nimue went first,
No,
I
you're good.
cracked my reaction there,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
cracked it again.
Yeah, it's good.
No, you're
3 more points of damage that will get eaten into the next of the blobs.
All right, and then I haven't used my bonus action. So because I have not used my bonus action, my dragon is going to make a bite attack against stunned motherfucker at advantage.
Nice. 16
Nice.
still doesn't get through though.
Fuck! That's all I got.
All right, it was a good play, but that armor is thick, and it's Naz's turn.
Naz is well, first she is going to take her bonus action and get back some HP. So let me get that back for her real quick. Okay. Plus that. Okay. And I don't know if Naz would say anything in this situation, but she's just gonna start swinging with her greatsword, trying to take this thing down. At least aim for its aim for the blobs in particular.
14 misses. 16 hits.
Good to know.
The blobs?
14
14
points.
misses the blobs?
Well, I mean, I think if you're aiming towards her, the blobbing
you take
off
the
would
AC
give
of
him
the
an AC.
creature you're attacking. The blobs absorb the damage, though.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I see.
I could only target the blob specifically because of magic missile.
Right. That makes sense. So
Yeah, because there's not even an attack roll there. So that is going to, of course, do 14 points of slashing damage, hurting one of the blobs.
Alright, sounds good. She got the mantle, right? She can move without provoking an attack of opportunity.
But
How
it's a
dead
bonus
is this
action,
guy?
don't go in
This-
that direction.
No, it's a reaction.
But it's a reaction when the spell is cast, right? It's not like an anytime you want kind of thing,
Whoa, immediately? Like I would have had to do it as soon as she casts a spell?
right? Mark?
What?
Mantle
Like
of Inspiration, that reaction is just when you cast it, right?
Just when I cast it right then and there. That's why I said
Shit.
I'll called attention to it.
Oh,
Yeah.
true. Alright, then never mind. I will keep that in mind for next time if we survive.
Alright.
Then that's all I can do.
Okay.
You see that bullshit I did with my spiders? I moved
one-
up, brought
this
them out,
one's dead,
made them
this
move like
one's
fucking 90
alive.
feet.
No, that was great. That was great. I thought, Mark, you're doing great. You're doing great.
This guy is dead. She looks down at Kat and Naz and speaks
shoulder.
in Celestial Nimue. You can hear her over there saying, "Your flesh is nothing compared to a god's, but it will sustain me nonetheless."
Oh, fuck! Cannibals!
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
and she's gonna go for Cat. She sees Cat's like teetering. She's got good feelings about what she can do to Cat. Actually, hang on.
Phrasing.
Let me check this real quick.
Yeah, phrasing.
Pause.
Still
She
pretty-
has 2 attacks, right?
You're gonna find out.
Yeah, but no, there's something that Naz can do. Thank God, I didn't use that reaction then.
Yeah. No, she's going to attack Cat.
All right, then Naz is gonna go ahead and just impose disadvantage on that attack.
All right, nice disadvantage on that attack. Just an 11 to hit. No, good. The second one
All right, let's go for it. Come on.
is just a 10. It will also miss.
All right.
And
Nice God.
Right.
it will miss both strikes. Cat blocks the blows. That thing is grounded, but it's not ensnared in a web anymore. So it will flap its wings and take to the air once again, no longer prone.
Oh, did it rip apart the webbing?
The webbing dissipates after one round when it doesn't have a solid object to anchor to, like the floor or a wall. So it would have been gone after a round regardless. But it did take it out of the sky.
It had to use half of its movement to get back up in the air.
It does indeed have to rise from prone, which means it's only going to drift a little bit nearer as it comes up to... what's its fly speed again? Yeah, it comes up to 15 feet in elevation. A flurry of wings. And,
How much hit points did I get? I got 10 to my hit point maximum, right? At the beginning? Yeah. Yeah, I did.
It's gonna try and take down. It's,
Cool.
could go for Ryland again. He's prone, so it's actually a disadvantage. Oh, no, he's not prone. Did he stand up?
Nope.
No, he's still prone. That's a disadvantage. He could go for Nimue. He could go for Cat. Could go for Seven. Seven's having a little trouble. Or, let me just make sure the range is good, because it might not be. Oh, yeah, plenty of range. Safine. The eyes turn to you. They glow. And the holy light of a glorious and just divine shines upon you. That's a critical
This is
hit.
great. Yeah, it is.
Holy fucking shit.
Banishment.
It's kaboom! Double damage, and if this attack deals force or thunder damage, does neither, you're knocked prone. So it's just going to be double damage.
I felt like a normal crit.
17 points of radiant damage to Safine. I don't know if they're concentrating on anything. I
Nope.
totally lost track. Alright, then in that case, it is going to blast you once again with another ray. A 20 to hit you,
Jesus Christ.
dealing another 12 points of radiant damage.
Oof.
Oh. Now I'm like actually into my own hit points.
Oh no!
Oh,
the
boy.
the horror! The horror, Cat,
The
it's your
horror.
turn.
The
You managed to fend off this woman. You fended off
Well,
her
I'm-
unwanted advances.
I'm a little upset.
Well, shit. Okay, damn.
And you know what? Fucking if I'm gonna go balls deep, I'm gonna go all the way balls deep. So we're gonna do
Whoa.
Great Weapon Master twice.
The big swings.
So let's go 2d4 to add to the first and to the second. So that's a what's that? 19 and a 14.
The first one is definitely a miss.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
The second one is a hit, though.
Okay. So that is a good
25 points of
points
slashing.
damage, and I'm going to action surge.
Ooh, okay.
And I'm going
One
to
of the clotlings dies from that blow, and another one takes a considerable amount of damage.
And I'm going to do that again.
All right.
So the first one definitely is a miss, even with a D4, right? 'Cause it's
You could only get
That would be an
No.
18 total.
You could only get up to a 9 on the first one.
Oh, it's yes, that is a miss. Definitely a miss.
Okay.
The second one is a miss until you roll that D4,
17.
and it becomes a hit.
all right.
Worth.
So that is 18 more
18
damage.
points of damage, and she is into her own hit points
Nice.
As the
Worth.
fourth blob dies.
as the fourth and final clotling finally drops from her body.
And you
At
just
least
see,
the flying
you just see-
discus will hurt her.
You just see Kat like wiping the sweat off her brow. And she doesn't know what she's saying, and I don't know, but yet I'm going to fucking kill you! And that's gonna be your turn.
All right. Very nicely done. This paladin is still alive, but he's stunned. Is there anything he can do? Or is he just stunned for a
Until the
minute?
end of Nimu's next turn.
Oh, until the end of her next turn. All right. It's just standing there, dazed. Which means that the golem is up.
Fuck.
It is advancing. You can see it stepping up, moving very rapidly, as you know it's capable of. And it carefully takes aim with that shoulder-mounted launcher and fires another disc. But at whom?
Scared of
Let's see. Seven and Safine are the two closest. So I'm gonna
Look at
do
me.
1, 2, 3 will be 7, 4, 5, 6 will be Safine. Safine, it's still going after you. Takes aim with that disc. And rolls a 22 to hit you. And will deal 17 more points of bludgeoning damage. I need another strength saving throw against being knocked over by this thing.
I don't know why that advantage should not be.
Alright, that is a failure. You are bowled over again
Okay.
as the disc embeds itself in the earth behind you. And... oh, nope, that's not what I wanted, sorry. Just prone. Okay, you got it. You got it. The golem is now... 340 feet away. Wait, no, is that... no, that's not what I meant.
Did move 260 feet?
No, it didn't move 260 feet. 440 feet away.
About 2 rounds when this thing is here.
It is the... how many of these things are left? Any of them? They're all dead. Alright. Taking stuff off initiative left and right. You guys definitely have the action economy in your favor.
Ryland's mad. Ryland's attacking.
Ryland,
Do I have your reaction there, Nimu?
Hell yeah.
do you want to stand up?
Oh yeah, I'll stand up.
Okay. You're up. You have advantage, and you hit it. Ooh, 31 points of necrotic damage. Brutal. Has no resistance to that. It eats 31 points of damage. It is still standing.
What the actual fuck, Anthony?
Anything else from Ryland?
No, I gotta stay here.
All right. Safine.
I am going to move 15 feet this way after, what's it called?
Getting up.
Standing up. And let me take that. Well, yeah. And then I'm going to turn my wand and try, with 2 charges, try to blast that method that 7 is dealing with.
Okay. Pew, 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 pew. Yikes.
Okay,
Alright,
well, at least
the last
that
one
extra
helps a bit.
charge.
Yeah.
11.
2, 4, 6, 11 points of damage. I don't believe it's taken any yet, so it will
It took
take
some
11.
from the explosion. Oh no, probably not from the explosion because it was fire.
It didn't care about the explosion very much. But it is wounded now as it gets blasted to bits.
Has Rylan Nimue, taken damage?
Hang on one second. I'm gonna give it 4 fucking Constitution saving throws to keep its concentration. Okay, it passes. It fails. Okay, it loses its concentration on heat metal.
What's it called? Did Rylan, did you take damage this turn?
Not this
Or have
time.
you-
I'm still pretty close to death, though.
I'll bet.
But you still have the 8 temp HP, I mean.
Yeah, I still have those 8.
Nimue, you still have this temp HP as well, you haven't taken a hit. Okay, it's not worth it to kind of burn that yet.
You can
And
give it to
then-
me.
Yeah, the guy who hasn't taken a single attack all round.
Yeah,
I mean, you're right.
You could give it to us.
He can't get to you.
Well, you should have some HP from the 1 aid at the beginning.
Yeah,
10
we still have that.
Yeah, okay, and then they don't know that, they don't know that. I did my action. I don't think I have a bonus action worth doing at
Alright.
this moment.
7.
So I forgot this. Apologies last time, but from the Blade Song, I should get advantage on con saves for concentration.
I'll give
So
it to you.
do you mind if I roll it again? See if I still have my Blade Spirit.
Well, do you already have Warcaster or not?
No, that's from Blade Song.
Oh, it's from Bladesong. Okay, then yeah, you can go ahead and roll again. Alright. You still got your little buddy.
Aw. Come on back, buddy. Alright,
buddy.
while my angry manifested cupcake is watching, I'm just gonna take some swings at this thing. So let's see.
I just want you guys to acknowledge now how generous I'm being. That's all. Just want you to remember that right now.
Thank you, Anthony.
Remember it for later. Oh, cupcake.
So cupcake goes boom. And that's a 15 to hit?
Yes, the 15 hits.
Okay, so it takes 9 piercing and 6 thunder.
Okay, it does indeed go boom. The method explodes, and I need the dexterity saves from you and Cupcake.
All right.
Uh-oh. 7. It's going to explode in your face, covering you with hot magma. How does Cupcake fare? Much better. All right.
Okay. How much explosion damage?
You will take 7 points of fire damage as magma lands on you, and you have to quickly brush it off before you're horrendously burned. And you hold on to the spell still, and Cupcake takes half of that, just 3 points of fire damage. And the method is gone from this plane.
Fuck those little 2 half CRs, Anthony.
Those were half
Those were,
CRs.
yeah, those were kind of awful.
And
I
now,
could have done one of them, but
and now my blade spirit uses its let's see, it teleports 30 feet. It's going to try to get closer to this it's going to teleport behind the paladin. And then it's going to attack it.
all right.
I still don't have that macro. Apologies. I'll just roll.
All good.
Cupcake evisceration.
So Cupcake made one attack. It gets 2 attacks. I take it.
Yeah, but it has an advantage because of the
Right.
stunned.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. That is a hit.
Okay, cool. And it's gonna take 7 plus 7, so 14 total.
Okay.
Double 7s, I like it.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 1d6 plus 3 plus the spell's level, piercing damage plus 1d6 force damage. I don't know why they made that so fucking complicated. They just had to.
The thing that matters here is that this paladin goes down as the little blades swing around, strike it, boom, and deal thunder damage, and just jab in, and it falls to the ground dead.
Will you do some help up here?
Cool, and I'm gonna move to the other side of this tree just to flank these things a bit better, and that ends my turn.
All right, Nimue.
Alrighty.
Nimue? I need your clarification, Scarlet.
Nimue.
Nimue, okay.
That's how I've always heard it pronounced. Alright. I'm gonna move. I can get right up in here. Right up in her space.
Mm-hmm.
And we are going to unarmed strike.
19 is a hit.
And then I'm going to come at her with the rapier.
19 is also a hit.
It'll
Thank
do
God.
that extra.
Thank God.
9 more points of piercing. Let me just do a quick little double check here.
And
Alright.
I think I'm going to spend the final key point. Gracious. But on what? I don't know.
The last key point.
Right, what do I do with the last one? I'm gonna try and stunning striker.
Ooh, a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
She is pretty fucking hardy.
Come on, roll low.
Would you say Tom Hardy?
Ah, fuck!
Tried though. Tried.
It was a valiant effort, but she resists. As you punch her, you can see that like there's a moment where her eyes go wide, and then she shakes it off.
Make sure next time you move your
Mark.
Hunter's mark.
Yeah, forgot about that one. Alright.
All right,
I think Julius could dispatch her.
is that
Yes.
what you think?
Get her,
Is that
Julius.
what you think, Julius?
Hello, dragon. Yeah, Julius is gonna take a shot at her.
You know what? I haven't been fair. Hang on 1 second. One tiny little second. She took 1 from Cat. Yeah, she passed them all.
Okay. I'm gonna take a shot at her.
It's Navali.
17 is a hit.
Hell yeah. 20 points of damage.
Ooh. Yeah, that'll hurt.
Second attack.
Mm-hmm. Also a hit. Rolling
17
like
points of damage.
a monster. 2 more arrows hitting.
Ares reaction. 6 points of fire.
Nice.
Bonus action. Because I haven't used it. Ares gonna fucking attack this bitch. With a bite. Let's go. Nimue. Do I have your reaction?
You may.
23 to hit.
23. Well, so it doesn't matter. But Nimue actually can't help with flanking because she's up in the air. Remember, not on opposite side.
Shit, damn.
She's got everyone down below her, but it's still a hit.
Your reaction then, Nimue. Instead of 4 lightning, that's fire, not lightning.
All right, 10 more points of damage.
Yes. Then I'm gonna move 5, 10. Oh, no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Or 35 right up here. To try and not keep us grouped. And that's all I got!
That was good.
Alright.
Alright, it's pretty big. Naz?
2 more swings of her greatsword.
2 more swings.
Happy to have the help.
You know what? Let's see.
Oh, man.
I did hit. The longbows.
I don't believe either of those hit. So
Neither of those hit.
I dealt 53 to her. Let's go.
She's hanging on to her.
I don't believe she has anything else, so that's all that Naz is able to do. Unless she could move around. Could she circle around this angel and get on this side?
Yeah,
She could. I mean, the angel's still in the air, so
but
she
you
can
can't get
she can
flanking
move
'cause it's
under.
in the air.
Right. You're not gonna be able to get on opposite
Yeah.
sides and corner
Alright.
her.
Then never mind. That is all Naz is going to do.
All right. This thing is long dead, which means it's just her turn. Interesting predicament that she's in.
I want to see a god run.
Could do that. She did that already. But she's still holding on to that.
Run so we can run away from this stone statue fucker.
She's hedging her bets here. Let's see. Nimue, Pat, Naz. All these people who are hard to hit. I mean, Nimue's not that hard to hit. Aries not that hard to hit.
I mean, Dragon Slayer would be a pretty cool title for a god.
She's
Yeah, no, Dragon Slayer would be a cool title for a god.
Exactly. Attack the summons.
she's looking for some hit points. She is hit point hunting, which means she is targeting Nimue. Sees a much less heavily armored foe in front of her and decides this one might be easier to hit.
Then Naz is going to impose disadvantage with her defender.
Yeah, that's right. That's a thing. Disadvantage turns a 20 into a 10. Very nice.
Nice.
Oh my god, guys, she has a piece of paper with the bells.
What?
We gotta search her.
That's what you're focused on. I love it.
I just want Nimue to get that fucking rapier.
10 points of piercing damage, Nimue, and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. Not good enough. You are going to take an additional 8 points of necrotic damage, which will heal up a little bit, as the blade seems to drink of your blood.
Is that
And
a
then-
rapier?
It is a rapier. But what she's going to do next is pop a bonus action.
I did not hear that word going that way.
Pop a bonus.
Harmonic.
Oh my god.
I was just
What
gonna be
kind
like,
of god is this?
You see her take out
You
a
haven't
vial.
used my final form.
Takes out a vial of this liquid. It's a deep, deep crimson, so deep that it's almost black.
How deep is it?
So deep that it's almost black.
Oh.
And she
fuck.
puts it to her lips and
Oh, shit.
consumes.
It wasn't Quicksilver colored.
That's not good.
Bad guys don't get healing potions. Come on.
Temporary hit points. Temporary hit points.
Oh,
20
wow.
of them.
Oh shit!
Oh, okay, cool.
You see that her eyes flare even a brighter red as she drinks of this and is empowered. And, she should have done that first. Oh, no, she's fine. But I almost did forget the Radiant Soul damage, because, Nimue, you should be taking another 9 points of Radiant, as when you took that hit.
Ha! One whole Julius arrow.
Alright.
She healed one whole arrow.
And it is Cat's turn.
You want to just keep going with Great Weapon Master? Yeah, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Do it! I do it!
You're probably averaging more by just normal attacking, but
I mean, honestly, yeah.
But is
First
a
one, you gotta roll 4, so... Oh, 4's on both, so... Yeah, the first one's
It's
not
a
gonna
12.
hit, damn it.
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
first
only
one
12.
misses, the second one hits.
All right.
25 points of damage. Well, there goes all the temp hit points you just got.
Cool.
And an additional 5.
Action
Alright.
for an action.
Anything else?
I'm running out of tricks to play. We have to finish this quickly, guys. That's it. That's all we can do.
Alright. This paladin is long dead. Golem time!
Fuck!
Golem time. It's
attack
closing. Please, me!
Golem, attack the angel!
Let's see,
That's flying in the air!
240,
Great.
240, 280. It's stomping much, much closer now.
Hold on, so it was 400 feet away and now it's 200 feet away?
It's 280 feet away currently.
And it was 440 last turn.
Yeah.
50-foot movement, double.
Fuck. And it gets to launch?
Approaching real quick.
Oh, you know what?
Shay, we are all going
Hang
to
on a
live.
second. That is way too much movement. I actually totally got its movement wrong. Okay, so it's more than 280 feet away. It is an additional... What is that? Okay. It is just now 440 feet away.
Whoo!
Still shooting though.
Man,
And
To shoot.
it does see a whole cluster. A whole cluster.
Uh-oh.
oh, it's gonna hit the angel too.
It's not the closest. It's not the closest target, but it does see a cluster. I'm gonna give another roll. 'Cause,
I hate this combat so much, Anthony.
we're gonna just keep it going just a little bit more. I'm gonna weight this in favor of it choosing to hit the group, but I'm still gonna randomize it. D8. Hey, look at that! It didn't go for the group.
It was
It went for Safina again.
Are you serious?
I called it.
Actually, wait. No. That's not. It's because 7 isn't the nearest anymore. Hang on. Blah 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 blah. No, it went for Ryland. Sorry, Ryland. Coming to fuck up your day.
Roll low. Please. Please roll
I
low.
don't think this thing's rolled low in its life.
I think if it rolls low, it still hits.
Yeah, it's kind of a thing it does.
That's kind of what makes it a guardian.
14. No, it's a disadvantage, right?
It is a disadvantage. It's just a
14
to hit Ryland.
Misses.
And it digs into the ground right next to you. Although I'm realizing that I missed something, which I absolutely need to correct for here and now. I never gave that angel its turn, because it is acting on the priestess's turn. No, it's gonna burn someone. Who's it gonna burn? Who's it gonna burn? It was furthest in the back, as far away from it as possible, except for Safine, I guess.
Who's already gone after.
It has already gone after Safine.
I mean, both Julius and I are severely lacking in attack attempts.
Yeah, that is absolutely true.
We got to soak something here.
Yeah, but distributing the damage is not how you kill players.
I was also the one who grounded it with 3 spiders.
You did ground it with spiders.
And I'm also the one killing its mistress.
Yeah, that's a good point. You've dealt more damage to her than anyone else. It'll probably come floating on over here.
Bring it on!
Zoop!
Oh shit! Not that close!
Look at you, right up close, flapping those wings and shooting rays into your face, Julius. 22.
Yeah, it's gonna hit!
17 points of radiant damage.
Oh, thank God for that 10 temporary HP.
Oh, a 16 to hit.
16 misses!
16 misses.
And 7, I'm at 61.
Alright, let's see. Ryland, it's your turn. That giant disc narrowly missed taking your head off, and you're up.
I'm making a little way away from the discus throwing man. Not quite getting into this this giant ass ditch we got going on, kind of on the rim here, and gonna see Ryland do a nice little glow color that you guys haven't seen yet. More like a white, pure, radiant energy, and he's looking right at that angel.
Which angel? The one that everyone else is fucking up,
No,
or the one
that has the least amount of damage.
Gotcha.
Nice.
And Eldath is going to command him to a different plane.
Oh.
Banishment!
I thought we did see this from Ryland.
Not from Ryland, you saw it from 7.
Oh, we saw it from 7. Ryland says, "Get out of here." And it's going to make a charisma saving throw.
Which can't be high. It's a fucking thing with eyes and wings.
Don't say that and put it in the universe.
It's an angel. It's an angel. Ryland.
It's at disadvantage, right? Because Eldath is all powerful.
Eldath! Eldath, help!
Safine?
Okay, so Safine is getting really sick of being rained down upon, so they're going to move 15 feet here, snap their fingers, Misty Step over to here so they have cover from behind. They are then going to pop one more aid for 10 hit points to Julian, Kat, and Nimue.
And those are 10 temporary hit points, or those
No,
are...
those are 10 max. Those are aids, so they go towards the maximum. I know it's really weird with all the juggling of...
Cool,
I'm at...
My hit point max is at 88 now.
Nice.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to also hit Julian, myself, Kat, Nimue, and 7 with an additional 8. And you may all use your reaction to move. And I'm going to be trying to be more clear with that from this point on.
Okay.
I guess I don't
I can,
have any reason.
I can move up to my movement, right?
Yep. Movement without fear
10,
of
15,
attack
20,
of opportunities.
25, 30, 35 right there.
Just to be clear, The 8 is not stacking on top of itself.
The 8 does not stack on top of itself. Okay. If you had 15, if you had 15 maximum, it would now lower down to 10, but you would still get 10 more hit points.
Okay, got it. That's fine.
Self. Yeah.
Alright. Well done, Safine.
I put out like 300 hit points this battle.
Yeah.
Plus.
Keeping your
this
friends
legit.
fresh.
This is grueling, man.
Yeah, I call it it's Safine's moisturizing regime. It's nice and clean and young.
Honestly, after this, I think a cat is gonna do literally whatever Safine says.
7, can you bring this fight to a conclusion?
I don't know, but I'm certainly willing to try. 7's gonna fly up, and can he be like, if I'm like 5 feet above her, does that give me a diagonal with?
That would give you a diagonal with cat. Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah!
Can I have your
Let's
reaction?
fucking do it!
His sword just surfs over. I'm imagining him like doing surfer arms, like whoa. He makes his way over.
And he was like, whoa, and you were like, whoa, and I was like, whoa.
Alright, I'm gonna try at advantage. Plus a sword go boom.
Nice.
All right, so that is a hit on the first strike. 10 points of damage plus 5. Is that what I understand?
Yeah, so I did 2 sword strikes and one of them's booming blade, so it's 10, 7, and 5 if they all hit.
They do all hit for a total of 22 points of damage.
And then my blade spirit teleports over next to her,
Bloip.
and it's gonna
What was
make
that noise?
it's yeah,
Teleport noise. Blorp.
and it's gonna make 2 of its wonky ass attacks.
All right, it comes ambling over and just like lashes out with limbs like a leg. It kind of kicks at her with a sword leg, misses, but does not miss the second strike. Oh, it's gonna be close.
Yarp.
And bad rolls.
10 points of damage means she's still alive.
No!
Finish her.
All right. Well, that's...
Come on, finish her, away. Finish her.
Wait, I have a bonus action.
Oh, he's got a bonus. Hold on, guys. He's got a bonus action.
Oh my god.
What can I do with my bonus action?
Fireball.
I can't. I wish I could firebolt as a bonus action. Never mind. I can't do anything.
Oh no!
Nemaway, take her
Shatter
out.
your sword
This
into
is,
like an
I think-
AoE spell.
This is, I think, round 7 of this fight. Nimue.
Take her down.
Moving the hunter's mark like I should last
Okay.
time.
Yeah.
We're gonna punch. Oh damn!
Oh!
Wait, it's Ari. No, wait.
Nope,
Ari
there's
used
no
a reaction. Damn it! Nope, there is no reaction. Fuck.
There's nothing that can stop this natural 1
No.
except for GM
swear.
Fiat, which you're
Why'd
not
you
getting.
use all our crits in the farm fight?
No!
The
No,
farm
you-
fight!
you
Fuck
keep
you,
doing
man!
You're tender. You're tender. That you wrap your knuckles, and you're going to take a D6 penalty to your next attack roll.
Ugh.
Which is countered with a D4.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Like,
It has been nothing but crit fails!
there's
This
been so many
entire
ones in this
fight!
fight. All right, that one was a sword strike. Oh, you pulled a muscle. You deal half a damage on your next 2 attack rolls.
Oh my god.
That one's hard.
it.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you wanna maybe
She doesn't have any
flurry
key
blows?
points.
I don't have anything. That's it.
Oh,
Bonus action.
you don't have any
Julius,
key
I swear to
points.
God, don't marksman shut shit this.
Julius.
Kill
You need
this
your bonus
bitch,
action
Julius.
as
She's
you need
like
your bonus
on.
action as an unarmored attack.
No, she can't. She can't make She can. She doesn't have a key
Right?
point, so she can make a bonus. She can make a bonus action attack.
Oh.
Unarmored strike. You can make one more.
Let's go for it.
Do one.
It is at disadvantage thanks to the critical failure.
What the fuck?
Disconnect right now. You're gone. You're done.
Oh my god, Nimue! Nimue dies.
Okay.
She just dies. She has a heart attack on the spot.
Heart attack
Oh my
on
god.
the spot.
I'm turning.
Massive heart attack.
Oh my gosh.
She just
Kevin,
has
you
a,
are recording this, right?
she has a
Yes.
coronary.
That's getting turned into a GIF.
Oh my god.
God.
She has a coronary. She just keels over. No, she accidentally
No way.
sidestepped. Wait, what? Sidestepped. You swap places with the target and make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
What the hell?
What?
I don't even.
What?
The fuck?
You take
I'm not even.
opportunities from that?
Saving throw.
I'm
You
not
take
even
op
sure.
attacks from that?
Okay, you like that last one. You really tried to kick up at her with so much force that you like launched yourself into the air. She sidestepped down to ground level. You went up to 5 feet in the air from the
Right.
force of that kick, and then you landed just really awkwardly, and like your ankle hurts, your knuckles hurt.
Man, I
You
wish
still
I had
have
an enemy.
you still have disadvantage on one more attack roll at some point in your life.
In your life.
Julius,
Oh my god.
Julius, it's your
Oh,
turn.
I hope that Mojo's
Julius,
not
Charlie
if
Brown!
you don't dome this bitch with one of your arrows, I swear to God.
Do not
Yeah,
shoot
right.
this. Plus 11 this bitch.
Shoot the golem.
Shoot the
I just want to
angel.
know. I just want to fucking know. Nimue just Charlie Browned this bitch.
You-
Right.
that was a huge football whiff.
Swing and whiff.
Just fucking shoot her!
Please.
Hey, Cat. Can Ari have your reaction?
What?
It's not.
It's on the ground.
It is on the ground now. Yeah, it went
Can
down.
Ari have your reaction?
Sure.
No, because she gave it to me.
She gave it to 7.
Oh, I did! Yeah, I did!
Wait, you
You'll
can still
have
get it. You can still get it from Naz. You can still
Get it from Naz.
Naz will gladly get
That
it
is
to you.
right. I can get it
Wait,
from
no,
that.
Naz
no,
is about to
didn't-
get a reaction
didn't-
back
no,
next
Naz
episode.
spent her reaction.
It's a new turn.
No, she spent her reaction.
No,
to
it's
give
not Naz's
disadvantage
turn
on her-
yet. Fuck.
It's not her turn yet.
Fuck.
Just make the attack with Aerie.
Just attack. Just fucking attack, man.
It's just
Wait.
16 AC.
I can move it right there, and then Nimue can give me her reaction.
Maybe Nimue can have her whatever, her salvation, her redemption.
Oh,
It wasn't necessary. You hit.
Fucking kill her.
9 points, 6 piercing, 3 fire from Ari. Is the bitch still up? Or did the dragon kill her?
You just have to knock her out. You don't have to kill her. We need information.
Yeah.
I can get that.
Whatever.
that's true.
We'll talk to her corpse.
Oh,
Is she up?
How do you want Aerie to take her down?
Woo! She's got wings, right?
She does.
Ari's just gonna put a powerful claw right on her mid-chest, pin her to the ground, just get right in her face and roar as she bites down and just rips the fucking wings off of this angel.
Love it.
Rips the wings off. She glares at all of you. And she says, in Celestial, still.
So only Nimue can understand.
Only Nimue understands. And she, like, turns to lock eyes at Nimue. She, like, cranes her head back even as Aerie is, like, ripping her to pieces. And she just snarls. The work is already finished. This is all in vain. And she dies.
Is the big angel with multiple eyes still here?
The angel with many eyes vanishes from existence.
Whew! Let's get the hell out of Dodge!
Just go.
Alright, we loot all the corpses while the golem fires at us.
Ari is gonna pick up the angel corpse and put it, like, carry it, and put it on her back as they run out.
All right.
Let's go.
Does that mean she becomes a mount? She can't fly? I don't know.
Is she's carrying an object?
It's an object, it doesn't count.
It's a coin, it's an object!
That blade.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Yeah, take the fucking blade!
Here.
here's what I'm going to do. We're going to end for tonight, because we're a little bit over time anyway. But I wanted to give you guys the chance to finish that off. But we are going to keep this initiative tracker up, because you guys have some hard choices to make about how long you want to linger here, knowing that that thing is advancing steadily.
We'll just wait for it and then kill it, because I want to figure out what they were doing here. Like, that's kind of the like, if she said the work is complete, but they're digging in the fucking dirt here.
This one was
Clearly,
the one that
work
was
not complete.
This one was the one that was damaged that we saw before, right?
Which one?
We saw one in the mist.
You,
the
you-
golem.
You did see one out in the rain one night, but you have no idea if this is the same one or not. It's too far away, and you're in the middle of a fucking fight.
Yeah,
So,
true.
If you guys, I mean, that is a choice you might make. You may decide that you want to take up a defensive position and ready to deal with this thing. But we're going to save that for next week, and we're going to keep you in initiative order for the moment until that decision is made. For now,
All I know is Nefeli's that bitch from the sonologue.
you guys just mulched through a whole lot of enemies.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit, man!
Listen, I felt
real
real
loud.
good about the whole thing through the fireball, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, after that, I was like, we got it.
After that, it went sideways so fucking quickly, and it was like fucking whiplash, man. Oh, thank God for Safine, because
Well,
honestly, I think we would have all fucking died.
Yeah,
You know,
for
they,
real.
You gotta change who you crit on, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. It said Strahd. You just got like fucking crit boner for me.
This is before Strahd, man. Shit, man. Oh, God.
I mean, you know, just looking around, I'm like, you know, okay, the frontline guys are up in the front, taking a lot of attacks, taking a lot of hits. Alright, it makes sense. They're in the front, that's what they're supposed to be doing. But the guys in the back with the ranged weapons, they're gonna go for the other guys in the back line, too. Just happens to be that Ryland is usually, like, the next most available guy.
I have the fucking highest AC in the party.
Do you know?
I have the lowest of it. 15.
Well, okay.
I
Mr.
don't think I believe that.
Mr. Bladesinger, I'm at 19.
Yeah, I don't think you have the highest.
I'm at 21 with Blade Song active, so.
So when the Blade Song's on active, I'm higher than everyone else.
So you mean that you're a good one to target? Okay.
No, that means he saves all those fucking crits for me.
I save them all up, I stockpile them.
I mean, I stay in the fucking back because I have a bow and arrow and I can shoot like 300 fucking feet. So
You do a
Yeah.
lot of damage.
I don't know why.
I'm gonna shoot 300 fucking feet.
I don't know why I haven't been targeting Julian. I really should. I blame your token because it's kind of like earthy tones, and it's like actual.
He's
It's
gone.
like actual camouflage. I just like forget
Right.
that it's there. And I'm like,
Where did he go? No one knows.
Is the golem's
Well,
disc?
I mean,
a win-
Safine also calls a lot of attention to themselves during battles.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of reason to target Safine.
yeah,
Safine
Safine
especially
is
the enemies.
I've
Like,
got
see
7
them
swords
heal.
spinning around me. I'm flying in the air, and they all fucking ignore me.
okay,
I'm
guys.
just a dude
Okay,
in a girl
guys.
running around with a piece of wood, and he's just like, fuck him up.
That's the one.
Oh,
That's the one. Yeah. No, it's
they
true.
all know you're the healer. Take out the healer.
Look, I know
Is
you
he?
guys. I know you guys are jealous, and you really want to get those attack rolls against you.
Take him, guys. Take him.
Yeah, we'll make sure 7 and Julian get their fair share.
What? Why does Julius have to get hit?
What do you mean? He dealt like hundreds of points of damage this
You're not
combat.
wrong. You're not wrong. One round against that fucking Archangel is 53 points of
I
damage.
dropped one fucking Eldath elbow, and Anne's like, nope. Ain't having
That's
that
the-
shit.
Is the golem's disc a ranged weapon attack?
It
Yeah.
is.
Do you think I could missile snare it?
If you had any key points left.
It needs to be a projectile that fits in your hand. Remember.
Yeah.
Damn. Good
That's
try
not-
though.
I think a disc fits in your hand. You just hold it by the edge, right?
You just hold it by the edge and you'll be fine.
Captain America does it all the time.
Yeah.
What if she
Yeah,
became
Anthony.
a large creature? Do you think she could do it then?
Oh, that'd be cool.
Large creature.
If she became a large creature, think she could do it then?
I mean, it's such a big disc that it hits things in a 5-foot radius around it. Like, even for a large creature, that means it's like the size of the large creature. It's a big disc.
No, she couldn't just catch it and loop-de-loop and throw it back.
I'd say if she was somehow, by some miracle, a huge creature, I
Damn.
might give it to her. Or
Or
if she was large and had the celestial arms out.
Hmm.
That's possible.
Somebody.
It's totally possible.
Oh, yeah,
Somebody,
you
we-
can
Who wants a large
still sell
spell?
that entire fight.
Yeah, she didn't activate
Yeah.
the arms.
I saved my key points for like stunning strike and stuff like that.
Just know, Anthony, every fucking battle we go into now, I'm emboldening bond and sanctuary myself. Every time. So good luck. Good luck, buddy.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Ryland was the only one who went down that fight.
It was about to get real damn bad for Rylan.
Yeah.
Oh, was?
Like, no, if you would have taken that, if Nimue wouldn't have dodged in front of you, then there was a possibility you could have just died
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah,
That was-
there would never be
50%
another
chance.
emboldening bond
That
in
was
this
rough.
game.
I'm just gonna aim at Seven and Julius from now on. Nobody
Jack-
else will get attacked.
Cat would have
What?
gone down if it wasn't for having like two characters. You soaked a lot of damage with Nas, and then that what's that defender thing that saved you? a
Yeah.
couple times.
Oh yeah.
That was a big deal. That Naz definitely pulled her weight that fight.
Oh yeah.
Naz is my
Some-
partner.
Some damage, but a lot of negating of damage too, which kept Cat going, and then fucking Safine on top of it, just like more hit points, more hit points, more hit points.
295, by the way, Anthony. 295.
But he wasn't keeping count.
I decided to go back and count it all. It was, 3 level 3s and a level 4, and then all 4 mantles.
And the
Glamour
great news is we
bard.
long rested like 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank fucking Christ.
I'll get the mantles back on a short
That's the thing.
rest at
That's
least.
the thing to remember. You guys
Fucking glamour bar.
You guys won this fight. You guys just took out like 15 of these cultists, but the fucking Sentinel is out there and it's coming for you.
Yeah.
What do you have left in the tank?
I'm about to go fucking.
I've got
4
all.
level 1s and a level 3.
I'm about to go fucking get drunk with Tala. That's
Or
what I'm
I mean,
about
3
to
level
do.
2.
Let's do it. Yeah.
I've got
I wonder
all
if-
of. I got all my spell slots left. Let's go.
All right.
All 5.
Have fun.
All 5. I got all
Go
5
for it,
spell
man.
slots.
Go for it. Holy shit.
You guys don't even know what this thing does yet. Not entirely, because you never actually
Not
tried
really.
to fight it. You just ran
No.
away from it.
I don't want to fight it. I
And
want
we're
to
about
run.
to do the same thing again.
We're about
Yeah.
to run like bitches.
We're gonna take at least one of them away.
Hey, what if we banished it? Like, you think it would just
I don't think it's from another plane of existence.
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah.
Definitely from here.
Here's the other
If
thing.
it's not,
though.
it just comes back. Like
Here's the
honestly,
thing
it doesn't really do much.
That's true. Here's the thing that you guys got to think about. I know you got spells, I know you got abilities, but just straight up, this thing is
Yeah.
faster than you by a lot.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I mean the issue though, like for one enemy against a party of like what are we 7? It's like 7 people.
Mm-hmm.
8.
I mean
if
that's
we
just
count
that's
area.
just a lot of action economy against it.
You
It
have
does
not
get
fought
hard.
this thing yet.
No, you
right.
haven't. But I mean, unless it has 7 attacks, then it's just going to be hard for it to really keep up.
Well,
Will!
Could have 6.
I have a feeling this thing could probably down one of us on its turn.
All
Yeah.
I'm gonna say is I have designed this monster to fight a full party on its own. That's all I'll say.
That means we run.
That's what I get from it. I mean, there's no reason why it would be a guardian of a boundary if it wasn't able to, one by one, hold off a huge amount. So, even full health, full ability, they're a dangerous foe.
Yeah, I don't care. We're gonna kill the fuck out of it.
He's like, I don't fucking give a shit. Anthony's never taken me down, and he never will.
Never back down.
I've died like twice from Anthony, so I'm bowing out.
I'm gonna go ahead and dig a hole for Rylan to sit in while you
I don't got Blade Singer AC, so
Oh, trust me, it doesn't matter when the crits start rolling.
I mean, there are houses here, so you can just
Hi.
pop out and shoot, Julius. You don't even need to ever be in line of sight with it. I mean, honestly, that's the best way, is to just ranged attack it to death and just hide behind the houses. It's gonna be fun.
I could go behind there and command all the children to run at it and give us a distraction and run away.
Yeah, you guys have fun with that.
Yeah,
I mean, you're a fighter. You can use a bow, right?
Yeah, probably.
probably. Who knows?
Naz and Kat, they know what bows are.
Yeah.
Where's the house?
You're right. Howitzer, we need to call in some fucking cast, man. Fucking call them up, get some A10s in the sky.
Oh my god, that was an intense fucking combat.
It was.
We'll wait for the intense fucking runaway where we get tripped over merchants in the middle of the forest every other round.
Why the fuck are there so many damn merchants in this forest?
Papaya, fresh from the tree. You're just like, what the
My cabbages!
Yeah.
There is a separate chase track for wilderness,
Oh god.
That
But-
fight was
We're
more
gonna-
stressful than Strahd.
but I
Oh,
will
hell
never.
yeah.
But I will never use those chase rules again, ever.
Hell yeah, no, I agree. That fight was a lot more stressful than Strahd. Because, like, oh shit, it's like, oh, we've got these paladins, we can take them out. Oh, fireball, that's easy. Oh shit, this angel big beast motherfucker's coming out of nowhere with range attacks. Oh shit, this Galadia-like motherfucker's coming at us.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that guardian's back. Fuck.
It was cool until I saw my health points drop from 56 to 16.
Yeah.
Those
That
three
was
great
bad.
sword attacks. Those 3 great sword attacks were brutal. Those crits.
Yeah.
And then fucking moment of the fucking damn night. Nimue crit wanting 3 fucking times
That's a
in a row.
luck.
It was a double crit
Horrible
at
luck.
the end.
That
What
was
the
amazing.
It
fuck?
was a double crit on the end.
Look at that. Look at that.
We have to run anyway to let fucking Nimue figure out what the fuck's going on with her.
Right. Yeah.
Right?
But now I'll never crit fail again.
you got them all out of your system.
That is true because Max critted 3 times in a row and he's never crit since, and he probably
There we go.
will.
That's the thing about monks, though, right? Like it's so you make so many attacks as a monk that you just like you're bound to score more 20s, but you're also bound to score more 1s because you're just rolling like twice as often as everyone else.
Makes sense.
You're just like 4 attacks, yeah, boom, 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 and sometimes you score really well, and sometimes you roll 4-1.
Motherfucker.
I can't believe
That-
I rolled a 1 and a 2 for my fucking concentration.
That
Yeah.
was a damn good fight. That was a
Good news
damn
is I
good
still have
fight.
all my balm of pieces for healing.
Nice.
Oh, that's great.
You still have what? Oh, bond.
Oh.
Channel Divinity Ball of Peace, it's 2d8 plus 5.
Cool.
That'll be good.
Well, you guys might have a few seconds next session to regroup and recuperate before the thing is on top of you. If that's what you're doing. I don't know
I
what you're
say
doing.
we fucking scatter.
I think we get the right
We
idea.
can't scatter. We need to figure out what these cultists were doing
I
at this
know.
site.
I've got Ares got the body of the head priestess.
I don't care. They were looking for something in the dirt. We're gonna find.
What are we gonna
we're
do?
looking for.
What are we gonna do with that? Safine's gonna talk to it.
Yeah.
And then Safine might turn it into an undead. I think that would be pretty rad.
I want to
Yeah, I
know
would
what
like to
they're
have at
doing
least
too.
3 at one time, though. But isn't that always true? But yeah, I think Safine's running the fuck away because they understand how fast this thing is behind us, and that we actually need the head start we have. So we scoop the body that we need. We can always circle back around, but we can't do that.
I'm just so sad she's dead. I'm really upset about this. She probably had all the answers we fucking need.
Yeah.
Now we get what, 3 mysterious questions from her, like 3 vague answers from her. Like
5.
it doesn't matter. That's still bullshit.
The
Five
issue is we can't
vague
ask her anything
answers.
else.
I had
So-
Sword of Truth prepared today too.
Yeah, I feel like she
Yeah,
was
but
the
it
answer we really needed.
We'll make do.
How tall is the golem?
35 feet.
Cool. So how long would it take to dig a 100-foot hole?
I mean, I don't know what that 100-foot measurement is. Is that depth? Is that diameter? Is
Oh, that's
that
depth.
cube?
That's
I mean, by hand? It's gonna take a while.
That's cool. We can manage.
What are you trying to dig a hole that it's gonna fall in?
Why fight it when you can trap it?
Okay.
What's it gonna do? Launch discs up into the air?
Yeah.
Climb
I
out.
don't think golems know geography.
I mean, climb. I think it would climb.
What's it gonna be used to climb? It's not gonna have any handholds. Dirt's not gonna support that weight. It's a fucking 35-foot stone golem.
You know how wide that hole's gonna have to fucking be?
About 35 feet.
Yeah, how the fuck are we gonna dig a 35 by 100 foot hole,
Yeah,
then get
you
the
know
fuck
what?
out of it?
I'll give
Stanley Yelnats.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you,
Stanley
Captain.
Yelnats.
You got me. You got me with the 100-foot hole. The golem will be trapped in it. So I guess just execute your 100-foot hole plan, and you'll have me good.
Bet. If I ask Father.
Oh shit, you're gonna... No, wait, you're not at that level yet. Never mind. Hold up.
Eldath, please dig a hole. Like that's
No,
that's you
not the hole,
finally
so I'm
get.
gonna go ask my father for people to go dig a hole.
Oh, you mean you don't mean Eldath? You mean literally your dad? You're gonna get your dad to send people to dig. Okay.
Listen,
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole. Motherfucker.
Well, I know that was a long and grueling fight. I hope it was also enjoyable, though.
Oh, that was
was,
worth
but
it.
I
That
will-
was great.
I will.
Bro.
speak for yourselves.
Let's go another fucking 6 hours. Let's do it.
Let's not do that.
Aw.
In fact, I'm going to take this opportunity to slip away into the night once again, and I will see you guys next week. It'll be
Yeah.
December.
Wow.
Oh shit, man! 2021 went fast.
Yeah.
Well,
very
then again, I
much
did
so.
fuck all and had vacation all year, so I'm sorry.
All right, guys. See ya.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
Next week. Why do you guys want to run from the golem? We're gonna be fine.
Fuck that shit.
So, we can circle
That
back
thing
around
had like
though.
6
I like that.
attacks and like.
The thing is, running won't help. He said it's faster than us. We really don't have any choice but to just face it.
We outran it last time.
It didn't. It couldn't chase us though.
It stopped chasing us. So the question is, will Anthony stop chasing us if we try to flee? But I think it's better to just kill the fucking thing. It's just gonna keep showing up.
I mean, I have my 4 level 1s and level 3 level 2s, and that's about it. Which means 3 more aids with 5 hit points. No more 8 hit point things. I've got nothing to command.
I think we should
If it learn-
fight it, but I don't know if we're in the condition to fight it at this moment.
No, I don't think we are.
We just have to play smart. There's plenty of environmental cover.
Yeah,
You never have to be in line of sight of this thing. You know,
The
go inside the house and come out. It's too big to go in the house. It can't follow you in there.
Okay,
there's
but
so many ways to
cover
do it.
last time we fought it. It
The-
destroyed the cover that we tried to hide from.
the discus will fucking demolish the house and we'll get hit with the rubble.
Yeah. We can
I
go
mean,
behind
I don't-
houses.
I don't know, because it needs to target. It probably needs to target a creature with the disc, because most attacks say that. So unless it's one of the really few things that you can target an object like firebolt, then If it can't target anything, like if it doesn't have a creature to target.
This is the homebrew thing, and it can hit whatever the fuck it wants.
Yeah,
Sure, I
pretty
mean
sure-
he's the DM. He can kill us whenever he wants. I'm just saying that I don't think this is hopeless.
But it could
Right.
also, even then, if it can't do that, it can always hold its action for when one of us pops out and then discus launch.
Right. So then I'll be the one to pop out because I can have 28 AC if I want to, and it can miss most of its attacks against me. I'm just saying, it's like not difficult to beat a difficult foe with low resources if you play strategically instead of what we usually do, which is like everyone bum rush and just do stupid shit.
I think the
Right.
problem is I think we only really have like 2-3 ranged people in the whole party. So we're going to be the priority of the damage dealers, whereas the people that have to bum rush everyone aren't going to.
I think it's just Nimue that doesn't have. Nimue, do you have any ranged attacks?
I don't.
I think you're the only one because fighters can use any weapon,
Oh yeah,
and then the rest of us have at least cantrips.
I mean, like Naz has like javelins, and I have a crossbow.
There's
I
three.
can toss a longbow to Naz. That's fine.
Yeah.
Also, I was trying to bring up the fact I told it to Max privately, but we probably would be like level 9 if it wasn't for the fact about the golem, because that was fucking awesome. That we just went through, which would mean that the cleric becomes level 9, can cast level 5 spells.
No, he becomes a level 8
Oh.
cleric. He took a
That's
level.
right.
He took 1 level in monk.
I wish I didn't use my banishment now because I could just put the Oculus Resilient Sphere on me and run diversion on this fucking golem like a hamster ball.
Oh damn! The sphere of resilience. That would have been fucking good.
So, well, I'm not gonna take Race Dead at level 9. It's not what I want to do. So
Wait, don't you already have? Oh, Raise Dead is the. Sorry,
level 5, yeah,
I was thinking
No,
the zombie one.
yeah.
Do we happen to have any extra crossbows around?
Safine carries one.
I could use a crossbow.
I will gladly pass that off to you. I've got